And YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh crap, we're echoing. We're echoing, guys. What's up, Cocoa Butter Barbie? Thank you for coming in. What's up, Morbid? How are you doing, Tim Sweeney? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you very much. Hello, Cocoa Butter Barbie. Let me drop the link in the chat. Real quick, like, copy. We got it copied. Go to YouTube and drop it in the chat. What's up, Spencer? How's it going, Spencer? Thank you for the share, Tim Sweeney. Appreciate you very much. I'm going to drop the StreamYard link in the chat. Anybody wants to jump up on the panels, more than welcome. Pin the comment. My phone's running a little slow. Doing good, Spencer. How are you doing tonight? Appreciate you coming in, as always. Everything's set up real quick. Turn this camera on. Let y'all see my old ugly mug. Everyone wants to see the old ugly mug. There's a StreamYard link for everyone wants to pop up. Is more than welcome. You're doing good. That's good to hear, Spencer. I'm doing pretty good myself. We got Abby to work. Watched some football today. Been listening to the news here for the last few minutes. They said it's supposed to be getting cold here. It's supposed to start getting cold here right now. We might get snow before Christmas. Weather's supposed to drop down into the teens here in Texas. What's up, Corner Clubhouse? Thank you, Corner Clubhouse, for coming in. Appreciate you very much. My Titans are falling apart. The Cowboys are falling apart, bro. Titans suck. I was watching the Redskins. Well, not the Redskins. They're not allowed to call them the Redskins no more. Well, I was watching the Redskins-Giants game. That was kind of a shamble. Excuse me. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I was watching the last. What's up, Crazy Hillbilly? How are you doing? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you very much. Anybody wants to join the panels, more than welcome. The link is pinned at the top now at this point. Just sitting here having a little Sunday fun day, chilling out, talking about it. Anybody got any particular topic they want to talk about, they can type it in the chat. Anybody wants to jump up on the panel, they're more than welcome. We can get up there and we can talk about whatever you want. Anybody wants me to look at your channel and give you some ideas and hints, I'm more than willing to do that. They were 7-3 this year. Now they're 7-7. That's still not too bad. 7-7 ain't bad. Do they still have a playoff chance, Spencer? Because I know a couple of the divisions got some pretty crappy schedule or records, but they still have playoff chances. Yeah, there's a couple divisions in the NFL right now that they still have playoff chances, even with their record being shit. And I got this little electric heater down here by my feet. It's making me hot. Might have to take my sweater off. Start taking my clothes off. I don't know if they want to see that mess. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, skinny mini over here. Yeah, the Cowboys fucking sucked it up today. I think Tom Brady. I don't know if Tom Brady got beat or if he wound up getting to come back and win. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I was watching that game, but then I was watching the news a little bit, and then I was watching Chef. Oh yeah, I was watching Chef. Chef got some controversy going on over there. And then Geneva said there's some drama going on Instagram with Master P and Romeo or Romy or whoever the hell. I'm not sure about all that. I don't have no Instagram to look at that up. But I had a pretty good Sunday so far. How was everybody's Sunday going so far? We did some laundry. Corner Clubhouse Cobalt is not blue. Oh, no. We got to fix that. Turn my camera off so it don't look like we're lagging. Now we dropped down to 6. He might have already left. He might have got mad. Corner, are you still here so you can get your blue? Corner, are you still here? Corner's been here a bunch of times. Why is he not blue already? You must come in at the wrong times. Are you? Yes, you're still here. All right, you're blue now. Sorry about that. You've been here quite a few times. I don't know why you're not already blue. You should have been blue. Rudy, we got Rudy in the building, y'all. 11:13 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you, Rudy, for coming in. Back on StreamYards. You gotta let the chat catch up. Rebellious Pastry. What's up, Rebellious? How are you doing tonight? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you very much. How's your Sunday going, Rebellious? Morbids. Is Morbids here? Oh, Morbids is here. Oh, my goodness. Show's over. Everybody's going to leave. We got Morbids here. We got Snugster coming up. Snugster, you're up. You're up.
What up, what up, what up?
Oh, you know it. You know it. What's up, Metro? We got Metro Sonic in the building, y'all. How's it going, Metro? Rebellious said, I would join, but it's too late. It's never too late. It's never too late to join the panel. We have all night and all day. Morbid says, I'm still here. I'm always here.
That's a lie, Morbids.
Oh, Snugster calling Morbids out already. Morbid ain't even up here to defend himself. You're going to pick on him like that, Snug? Yes, my Titans still got playoff opportunities. Lane Tristan Vlogs in the building. Thank you, Lane Tristan Vlogs, for coming in.
Have a good night, Rebellious.
Good night, good night. Thank you, Rebellious, for coming in. I was trying to read. Oh, I'm trying to read these comments. They're long. Y'all guys are writing me some books. If you're connecting with anyone in the chat, you have to watch a short at least and comment for it to stick. Metro says, staying warm, taking care of my family and girlfriend, still keeping track of my training and security, never sleeps. That's what's up. That's what's up, Metro.
Wow.
I always got to take care of the family first.
I'm sorry to hear that, Rebellious. That's sad. Wow.
Hello, everyone. I haven't got there yet. Hey, Snugster. Got to bury my grandmother tomorrow. She passed away. I'm sorry about that, Rebellious. I hate to hear that. Metro saying, hey, Coco. Coco saying, what's up, Sonic? How are you? Yeah, I hate to hear about people passing away. That's never a good day. I don't do funerals and I don't do weddings. If you got a funeral or a wedding, I'm probably not going to be there. I'm not big on funerals or weddings. So what'd you wind up doing today, Snow?
Just been on YouTube all day.
All day.
Had to get rid of some people's notification because it's like every time I leave, every time if I go play a game and then come back on YouTube, I get like a lot of notifications.
Right. Every time you turn around, it's a new notification.
Yep.
You can turn some of your bells off, but you're in trouble now, Snow. Your daddy's coming on stream.
What up, Morbids?
Yeah, now talk all that shit.
It's Morbid.
Now he's defend himself.
Yeah, what the fuck? Just because I fell asleep once time.
Oh yeah, Metro was telling us this earlier. 2 days ago was his grandmother's 95th birthday, but she passed away in 2012, 10 years ago. And she was the one who gave me my Sega Genesis back in 1992. That's crazy.
Now, see, that's old.
Yeah, 1992. That's almost as old as Snug.
Yeah, almost.
Just because everyone is posting every day for Vlogmas, it will slow down after Christmas. Oh, for all the notifications. Coco or Metro said, yes, Coco, I did some Vlogmas with my girlfriend and more on the way until Tuesday. I haven't tried none of that Vlogmas yet. No, and YouTube, StreamYard's tripping again. It says we got 0 in chat and we still got 2 people talking.
That's because it's counting Snug 3 times.
It keeps counting Snug too many times.
Yeah, I had to like I had to take out some people's like some notifications. I'm like getting tons.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't mind all that. Well, I guess it's different on you because it's on my phone. I get notifications every 5 or 10 minutes. What's up, Rallo?
Every time I turn around, my phone's going off.
No, Rallo, it's your world, brother. We just living in it. It's your world, Rallo. We just living in it, dog. Yeah, I get notifications all day long.
I got
Coco
one from
says hello to
Morgan's
everybody
earlier,
coming in.
the 4-minute one.
We just chilling, Rallo. Just hanging out, chilling like a villain. Trying to take it easy. It's Sunday evening. Been watching football all day. Got the wife to work. Been doing some laundry. My stupid dryer's on the glitch, so I've been hanging clothes out. Yeah, I've been hanging clothes out on the front porch.
Check this shit out. I'm gonna pop my camera on here for a minute, but it's a good thing I come back out here.
Did you? All right, what we got?
Don't have your shirt off.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, that would have been a real nice mess come morning.
Yeah, you'd be looking for her for about a week. At least
Yeah,
she's
and
still
when we
in
did
there.
find her, she's in there.
Yeah, I seen her. I was gonna say, good thing she's still in there. My kids are doing good, Rolo. They're sleeping. They got to go back to school in the morning, and they're stuck with school till the 22nd. They don't get out of school till the 22nd.
Wow.
We got Nightbot in the chat. Nightbot on here tearing it up. Boom, motherfucker. One time for the one time. That's crazy how Nightbot picked up on one time for the one time, and I don't have it set up for that. I have it set up for lookout. Or maybe I do got it set up for that. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell I got my Nightbot set up for. I need to put the weather on there.
It'll be like when you lurk.
Metro saying hello to Aaron. Coco Brother Barbie saying hello to Aaron. Aaron saying hello to Snugster. And me. And I. Nightbot saying hello to me. I always set all notifications, especially when we're all in different time zones. Always set all notifications, especially when we're all in different time zones. Already, you would think they would be out of school by now. Well, when they get out of school here, they're going to be out of school till like the 3rd or the 4th of January. What's up, Bosa? We got Bosa Balls in the building. What's up, Bosa? You can join the panel if you want, Bosa. The link's pinned at the very top of the chat. Oh, we got Morbid talking shit to Bosa right off the jump.
Morbid. Don't talk no shit to him. I'm gonna talk shit about you. Leave Bosa alone.
Hey, Bosa's a big
I'm
boy.
allowed to talk shit about him if I want to.
Bosa's a big boy. He'll get up and defend himself.
Bosa, get up here, Bosa.
How's everyone doing in the chat from Rallo C?
Bosa, tell Cole how you did the Satan's tongue.
Oh yeah, I still haven't even went back and watched that yet. I keep forgetting.
Morbid.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I ain't fucking wings tonight and got hellacious heartburn.
Bosa said to you, Morbid, that you could
Get
take a
on,
big fat tongue in your eye.
I'm tired. Okay.
He said, "Don't remind me." He don't even want to remember what fucking eating that. What did you call it? Satan's tongue.
When they did the Satan toe.
Coco says she's doing good. What about you, Rolo?
And then that's when TK had like eating some ice cream after that.
Ice cream? I don't know if ice cream helps with that spicy shit.
It don't.
But the one dude was eating not popsicle, but like ice cream out of the not ice cream, but milk.
Cream right out of the container.
No, he was
eating that was Derek.
Milk out of the container.
Surprised his spoon didn't melt.
Ask Bosa about it. Bosa, did any of your ice cream melt?
Hell, I'm thinking about trying to get somebody up on here to do like a side-by-side and eat some hot shit. I've been kind of thinking about that for a little while.
And of course, my light just shut out.
Yeah, milk supposedly is supposed to do something, from what I hear, Coco. But I just watched a short from some guy earlier today, and they said something about eating an egg. And that dude ate a Carolina Reaper pepper, and he was chewing it up, and he started sweating and shit. And then he took a whole raw egg and just shoved it in his mouth and chewed it up, shell and all.
You see Bosa put.
He said it burnt twice as much coming out as it did going in.
Wow.
He said his ass paid for that one. His mouth wrote a check, his ass couldn't cash. What's up, TNN Fish Keeper? Yeah, he said his mouth wrote a check, his ass couldn't cash. He said motherfucker bounced on the toilet, he couldn't handle it. Talking about TCU on the news.
Right.
Got that old reconstructive surgery. Had to go to the doctor and get his insides put back in. We don't want to hear about the fucking Cowboys game, dude. It's over. We already know what happened. Dak and them suck. Cowboys lost.
Get off your bird in my face, you asshole.
Stupid fucking news. Stupid news wants to just keep rubbing in your face all day long about the Cowboys getting their ass kicked again.
Hey, guess what? The Cowboys got their ass kicked today.
Oh, they did? What happened? Did you watch the game?
Yeah. No,
you didn't.
Have a good night,
you
Metro.
listened to the game.
I listened to your commentary on the game.
All right, Metro, you have a great night. Thank you for coming in.
Rolo.
The Cowboys suck monkey balls. They do the same thing every fucking year, bro. They kick ass and kick ass and kick ass, and then they forget about taking names. You know what I mean? Like today would have guaranteed they were in the playoffs, but now they're in the fucking wild card.
Oh, nice.
It's like, what are you doing?
Nice short today.
For who?
No, did you make a short that was at Yellow Belly?
Yeah, I just dropped a short a while ago. Is it taking off?
That nice one.
That's Lookout. Is it taking off?
I don't even know because I was watching the video.
All right, Aaron, you have a good night, brother. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for coming in, as always. You have you a good 15-hour nappy nap. I wish I could sleep for 15 hours straight. Yeah, before I got on, I dropped 3 shorts. Is that the spotlight?
Yep.
I didn't know it had a red light on it.
It's got 4 different light modes.
Oh, really? Oh, that's on the side of it. That's kind of cool.
Yep. And then a low beam.
Yep. Wow.
And it's got a port in the back of it where you can plug your stuff.
Yeah, that way you can live stream while you're out fucking moonlighting deer and rabbit.
Yeah,
Just strap a GoPro.
The 3 shorts that you posted.
Oh yeah, hook your GoPro right up to the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
Hook it up to the 22 mag and be done with it.
How much each player gets? They get paid. They can't even win or perform. Yeah, I know. That's stupid with the NFL, bro. Everybody gets paid millions of dollars, and they go out there and flop out, and throw interceptions, and fumble the ball.
Is Bosa blue?
Huh?
Is Bosa blue?
Bosa should be blue. He's been here plenty of times. Let me double check real quick. My phone's running kind of slow. My battery needs to charge. My phone wouldn't hardly charge all day long today. I don't know why.
I don't know how them guys eat that hot shit like that,
I got my phone sideways.
You're right, X.
I can't do it, bro. I'm scared.
Bosa, come up on the piano. Okay, he's blue, Cole.
Yeah, Bosa said he's very sad. He is blue.
Bosa, we come on the piano, Bosa. Tell us about the Satan toe.
Oh, yeah, come up and talk about the Satan's toe. Come up and tell us how bad it was. Nine interceptions in the last 6 games. Come on, Dak. Really, bro?
Tell us about when Derek Reptiles ate that one blue chip. Oh my gosh.
Oh, they did the one chip challenge.
Messed up, man. The first time he did that, he was shirtless. He had milk spitting out and running down his chin. He looked like Monica Lewinsky.
Got the shit all over his dress.
The second time he was spitting the milk out into a towel.
He did it twice?
He was spitting milk into a towel. He didn't want to drink the milk real quick because he didn't want to get sick again.
Oh, yep. Right. Well, they call it a one chip challenge, not a double take. I don't know if you can sit there and eat 2 or 3 of them damn chips.
Yeah, I know another snake guy. He says he's gonna do it too.
I ain't doing it, bro. Like I'll eat some jalapenos and shit, but that's about as far as I'm gonna go. Serrano peppers, jalapenos. I think that's as high up in the little rankings as I can get. I ain't doing no Carolina Reapers. I ain't doing no ghost peppers.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody got to pay me to start doing that shit.
I tried the hot wings, like over here. They got a stadium club that sells like the ghost pepper hot wings. Wow.
I mean, I might try hot wings like that, but just the actual pepper itself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it takes a bigger man than me to grab one of them peppers and just chomp down on it and start chewing it up. I get heated when I eat jalapenos.
Frank's Red Hot makes a honey garlic sauce. And I mix like a half a bottle of that with a half a bottle of Frank's Red Hot traditional and use it for wing sauce. It's fucking phenomenal.
Man, you know, I eat Frank's Red Hot, but it like has that take your breath away smell.
Yeah, it
The actual
does.
sauce.
But yet it tastes good though.
Rallo, you rather go to jail?
Yeah, Rallo says I'd rather go to jail than eat that hot shit. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I'd
got
probably
something
end up in
for
the
you.
hospital.
Yeah, I'd have a heart attack. You ever seen this shit?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The powder?
How is that rub? I've been thinking about buying that for
Oh,
the
that's
smoker.
the first time I see the powder.
It's the same way. Take your fucking breath away. The kid, well, Mason eats this shit, bro. My
Dang.
6-year-old on his mashed potatoes and his meat. He's like, Dad, I need some of that seasoning. Put that seasoning on my shit. I'm like, okay.
Who won the Giants game?
Yeah, it's like, whew. Even the
Do you know who
smell
won the
takes your
Giants
fucking
game?
breath away. I'm not sure. I just finished watching it, but I didn't actually finish watching it. Ingredients: cayenne peppers, sauce powder, corn, maltodextrin, cayenne red peppers, distilled vinegar, salt, natural flavors, garlic, corn maltodextrin again, salt, spices, including paprika, garlic, sugar, silicon dioxide to make free-flowing, and extract of paprika. So cayenne peppers, vinegar, salt, cayenne red peppers, and that's about it. Paprika.
Wow.
A bunch of fucking crushed up red peppers, basically. I don't know. I don't eat it. The kid eats it though. But you
Dang,
know, the
6
kids
more days
nowadays
until
they eat
Christmas.
them fucking Takis and all that shit.
Dude, there's a hot fucking like a ramen noodles, but I can't think of what the name of it is.
The Tampatico
I don't know.
got the man on the box.
I don't know. There's a fucking little Asian dude in our snake community that eats that shit all the fucking time.
The motherfuckers are pretty good.
Cole, that's when you say you can't eat you don't like seafood?
No, I don't really like seafood.
Uh-uh.
You either, Morbid?
Nope.
No, I like beef
Wow.
and pork. Yeah, I'm a beef and pork eater. I'm not big on seafood at all.
Like at first I never liked shrimp, but I tried it before.
I think it's taquito time.
But but if it was fish, would you eat fish?
Yeah, I mean I eat some fish, but I don't eat like crab and
You eat
lobster and
tilapia.
shrimp. I
Oh
think
my
it's taquito
gosh.
time.
Those
We're gonna put these bitches in the air fryer, bro. They don't take long at all. Put these in the air fryer with some of that hot sauce I got.
You're right, Rolo.
Until they get old and stomach be tearing up. Yeah, cayenne peppers are not fucking around.
Rolo, you don't like seafood either?
I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
You hear that fucking chicken again?
Yeah. Does it do that all night?
Usually he's early tonight. Usually you don't start until about 3:30 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Probably should go out and see if there's anything fucking around with my pigs.
All right, I'm back.
Boss was eating KFC, I think.
You got some KFC right now? You got some can't fried chicken? Rallo said seafood is the shit. Yeah,
seafood.
It tastes like shit. I don't know. Like, I went to Red Lobster quite a few times, and every time I was disappointed.
I never had Red Lobster.
Well, if you're going to take it from my experience, don't. But other people will tell you that it's great.
Did you ever have a red clam?
No.
No.
Nah, I ain't eating no damn clams.
Is it just like clams?
Yes, Nug. I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, I don't have boots either. I don't wear boots. I wear my mandals.
90% of the time I run around in Crocs.
Oh, I figured you would wear Crocs.
Fucking right.
Yeah, Rollo. That's what I was about to tell Morbid. That rooster got another rooster in its hen.
There's like 6 roosters here.
Oh shit.
We got a bunch of them off of the Facebook Marketplace for free.
Oh yeah, so you just let them all. You let them all free range.
Yep, there's 2 acres of property here, and we live in the woods. And the deer ticks when we moved in here were fucking horrible.
Right.
So I went and got a bunch of chickens and turned loose.
Do you ever see bears around too?
Yeah.
Hello, Vlog Music. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Yeah, Red Lobster got the best fucking biscuits ever. But you can buy that biscuit mix at Walmart.
Yeah, I never seen no bears around over here.
You never seen no bears around over there?
Yeah.
I ain't never seen no bears around over there either.
We got bobcats out here. In the lake that I live right beside, there's a lot of bald eagle activity out here too.
Vlog Music, you got your moderator. Man, I wonder how many likes we got. I'm on YouTube. I might as well just check it all out real quick. Let me see how my short did. Yo, channel. Manage videos. Well, I dropped 4 shorts at once, or 3 shorts at one time. One got 4 views, one got 4 views, and one's at 81.
Go check out the short I dropped recently.
All right.
And watch the rabbit and listen to it.
Is that the one you just posted to?
Yeah.
So no fishing, Morbid?
I ain't been fishing for a while.
I know we're supposed to get rain Thursday.
My kid wants me to get my fishing license this year since we live right here by the lake now.
I've never been fishing before.
33 years old and never been fishing before.
I only did once when I was like where I was go to the Susquehanna River.
Which short are you talking about? You got one with 5 views, one with 31, one with 322, one with 1.3K, and one with 13K.
The one with the retic and the rabbit.
All right.
It's the most recent one I dropped.
Yeah, because he just dropped it too.
A couple of hours ago, but
Vibin'.
That's a big ass rabbit, bro.
it's a big ass snake,
What up,
man.
Vibin'?
It'd be funny if people could hear it on the live. You got more than 3 views on that now. You got about 6 or 7 views now. Use hashtag those on your shorts. It will help you get views. Yeah, it depends on what you're hashtagging, though. Depends on what your short is and what you hashtag. Mariz, what's up, Mariz? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you very much. Oh, shit. I pinned the wrong damn comment. Comments came in too fast.
I wasn't paying attention to what time it was. I dropped that when Todd was live.
Oh, you did? You might have to erase it and redrop it then.
I wish it could show you like the emojis on the StreamYard side.
Square, 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 square. Square, square. Square, square, square. Square, 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 square. Yeah, I wish they'd show the emojis too. But some of them emojis are just to run up the chat analytics, basically.
Like the one day DWI put lagging, and then
Yeah, some of those regular emojis show up. But the new YouTube emojis don't show up.
And then that's when you left, you thought you was lagging, Cole, and then he got you too.
So it was hearts, hand, hearts, the YouTube heart emoji, and the old YouTube emoji with the heart and the girl.
I like how it tells you like the virtual hug and the dock.
Oh yeah, with the older emojis.
Mm-hmm.
It even took the old YouTube emojis and made them squares this time. That used to trip me out the first time when I was using StreamYards and they were doing the emojis and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, oh yeah, there it is. It says virtual hug, virtual hug, virtual hug. Thanks, Doc. Thanks, Doc. Thanks, Doc. It worked that time. Yeah, that shit really used to trip me out when it did it the first time.
Merz, is that for today or that's for your upcoming?
She said my upcoming premiere. Upcoming premiere.
Okay.
But so that's what I be trying to get relayed is when you go to a premiere, certain people, you just drop a bunch of fucking emojis. Like when I run my premieres, y'all can just drop a bunch of fucking emojis in there because what that does is that runs up the chat analytics, which runs up the minute. It makes it seem like the chat's really popping. Let's see when the premiere is. Premiere's in 4 days. Like number 7. Live chat's already running. Like
the chat's still running when if it's like a premiere, like in 4 days.
Yeah, the chat's already started. Wow. I'm like 7 over there. Yeah, 4 days away. I'm like number 7 over there. I gotta check my taquitos.
I keep thinking it's Kiki's game show night tonight.
Oh, it's Monday night.
It's Sunday night.
Oh, it's Sunday night. No, I heard shit's on Monday night.
Monday morning.
It's already Monday for me.
Well, yeah,
For us.
well, I guess it is today. Technically, it's 11:47 for me though.
Yeah, it's 12:47.
Yeah, her premiere is in 4 days. I got the notification on though, and I've already typed in chat. But I've already been there a bunch of times. I'm moderated over there.
Yeah.
When was her last live? Oh, I'd have to go back to
Scarface
her
was
channel.
on. He left his thing on too.
Yeah, I went to Scarface earlier. What's up, Max Guy? How's it going, Max Guy? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, Max Guy. Yeah, I'm about to eat these fucking taquitos and hot sauce. I'm ready. Hello, Genie Family TV. Thank you for coming in. Genie Family TV, appreciate you very much. I'm pretty sure Jenny is moderator. Let me double check. I gotta get me a laptop or something, bro.
Yeah, yeah, Max guy, you can promote Cole don't even mind, you can promote your channel in here.
Yeah, Jenny Family TV is moderator already. Yeah, you're good, Max guy. I like you. You're fine. Hell, you got Max guy got more subs than I do.
Who?
Max guy.
How
His
many he
channel's kind of
has?
big. Let me look. His channel's kind of big, bro. I keep having to jump back and forth, back and forth. My phone's getting tired of this shit already. Let me see. Go to channel. Max got 1.79.
Wow, I think I'm at 101.
No, 1.79K.
Dang.
Yeah, he hasn't went live in 3 months. Genie Family TV, 572 subs. I've been connected with them. And then Mariz, I think Mariz is up there. Mariz, 4.67K.
Oh, you don't do live that much, Max guy?
Rallo's only got 29. Everybody.
Rollo's only at 29? Okay, Rollo. Wow. Well, no, Cole just went quiet. Max guy just
Damn, Bosa's only at 601. Bosa needs to be 1,000 already, bro.
Yeah.
No, because these trolls just ruined the
I think he
fun.
had an issue with his other channel before.
Oh, yeah?
I think he lost his original channel, if my memory
Okay,
is
Cole,
right.
quick question. That car name, is it that person name, is it just Evo?
Huh?
That one that girl was talking about, it's just Evo, right?
Evo guy.
Oh, because I followed someone named Evo.
You just following random people at this point, Snug. No, it's Evo guy.
You said Evo guy?
Yeah, Evo guy.
Okay.
I didn't even go look him up.
Yo, max guy 420. 240, I mean. Oh my god. Just start doing live, max guy. If you need one of us, we'll be in your stream to support you. Because you got tons of people to be on your live as well.
Yeah, if you let a troll shut down your live, then you let the fucking troll win, bro. That's how that shit works. The trolls are there to fuck your shit up. That's their whole purpose. Thank you, JennyTV. Hello, hello. Thank you. Appreciate you very much for coming in.
Let me go back to drop evil guy.
Yeah, but if you let the trolls come in and talk shit to your people, and then you quit going live, then all you did was let that motherfucker win. That's all they're trying to do is come in and fuck up your shit, make you lose. And when you do that, you give them the power over you, and you let them win. What you do when a troll comes in is you block that motherfucker.
Or block them. Like Cole just told you. I will not deal with the trolls that said like where you just posted.
Yeah, I mean, if you let them come in and talk shit to you, and you quit going live because of it, you let that motherfucker win. All they're trying to do is bring you down.
If you need one of us to be as a mod, put one of us to be as a mod. We'll handle them. Cole don't play around with the trolls. Cole will remove them.
I love trolls. I mean, I get rid of them in other people's channels, but in my channel, I let them live. I let them stay here. I just won't moderate them, and I'll talk shit to them.
Okay, let me go drop evil guy.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about a troll. Fuck that
back.
troll. I wish a troll would come up in here right now and give us something to talk about.
Let me go drop Mariz and Jenny.
Drop, you mean pick up? All right. Is that the new one?
No, this is that blood python.
Oh, he's looking nice now.
Oh hell yeah, he's filling out good, man. He's actually getting a good squeeze back to him and everything.
He's like, get me the hell out of here.
He ain't ever been held much. He's still really flighty.
Yeah, but at least he's calm. He ain't like trying to fucking bite you and shit.
He's pretty trippy when you go to get him out.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
He's got a good look to him, though. I like his color.
Oh, hell yeah. He's gorgeous. And they will brighten up. The reds will brighten up as they get older.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I know a lot of the balls, they get lighter as they get older. He'll get brighter.
Yeah, he'll get brighter.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that dull red that's on there on his back, that'll be fire engine red when he gets older. Whoa, little guy.
Rallo said he ain't never tried to strike you.
Just when you go to get him out.
Yeah, but you kind of explained that the other day, too, that once you pick them up, they tend to not bite because they know you'll drop their ass.
Yeah, they're pretty chill for the most part. He just got to get used to being handled.
Right. Yeah, get him a little calmer with it.
Yeah. Let's see if I can turn my phone and see if it'll cooperate. And of course, it's not going to rotate.
Yeah, it cooperated. You're fucking sideways.
Yeah, fucking junk ass phone.
You might not have your auto rotate turned on.
Yeah, let me check that real quick.
Rallo said he ain't playing with no dang snakes. He's scared. I used to be scared of snakes too, so I had some. Once you have them and you start playing with them and messing with them, it's not as bad.
There we go. Now you can see him better.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that popped up. But it looks like he's ready to strike right there. That's that I'm going to get you pose. Hey, little buddy. I'm fucking talking to him like he can hear me. Hey, little guy, how are you? He said, if you get close enough, I'm going to fucking bite you, motherfucker.
Little man named him Bam Bam.
Bam Bam?
Yep.
I like that name. Has he ate again since the first time, or?
Oh yeah, that first week when he ate. Hell, was it 7 ASF fuzzies?
Holy shit!
But ASF fuzzies are real small, man. They're about the size of your pinky nail.
Right. But that's what it took to get him back rolling, though.
Yeah, and then I give him like 3 or 4 days off, and he ate two or 3 week old rat pinkies the other day.
Right. Do you like ASMR videos? I like to make ASMR videos, Max Guy. I make them, but I'm not really gonna watch them.
I'm thinking this guy's a Matrix.
So Rallo says, how much was that snake and what kind is he?
I'm thinking it's a Matrix morph blood python, and they're about anywhere from $250 to $400, depending on where you get it at.
And how big is that supposed to get?
They get around 6 foot for maximum length, and anywhere between 30 to 50 pounds.
Right, because they get fat but not long, right?
Yeah, they get really girthy. They're a big-bodied snake like a berm or a retic or an anaconda, but they're short-bodied. They're actually called a Borneo short tail.
Oh, really?
Because they don't get real big, yeah. But from what he was a month ago when we got him, I am definitely more than happy.
It's already been a month.
Pretty close to it. 3 weeks or so.
That's crazy. Time flies, bro. It seems like it was just the other day you were talking about getting them. Did you get the new snake today?
No, that asshole never showed up. He messaged me a little while ago, said he was running late. I told him that was fine. I'm like, I don't go to sleep until fucking 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, so just hit me up when you're on your way. But he ain't answered me yet, so.
Nice. You know, it'd be nice if people would be like, hey, something come up. I'm not going to make it today.
Yep.
All right, Snug's back.
Yep. Rallo, congratulations on hitting 30, Rallo.
Oh, Rallo's at 30. What's your opinion on Mr. Beast? What's your opinion on Nick? What's up, Hits and Tails?
What up, Shane?
Oh, figures.
I really don't.
Now he shows up after show and tell's done with.
Yeah. Yeah, he comes in after all the good shit's over.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on Mr. Beast? I don't have one. What's your opinion on Nicoconda Avocado? I don't have one. I don't even know who the second one is.
Get out of there. Leave the chicken alone, asshole.
And somebody, one of our friends, already got shut down for saying something about Mr. Beast on a short the other day.
Yep.
He's in fucking 90-day YouTube jail for saying something about Mr. Beast on a short.
Yeah, Cole. He he did a short 15 hours ago.
Who did?
Evo guy.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, great cars he has.
So I was looking at shorts today, and I've noticed the more subscribers you have, the more YouTube will push your shorts too. And I was looking at somebody's shorts today that has like 100-something thousand subscribers. And his short ain't nothing more than what I do with the car. We just walk around the car for 2 seconds.
Yeah, the car's only at $5.99.
And his short's getting like 30,000 views, where my shit gets like 3,000 views. And some of my cars I'm showing are better than his.
Yeah, the snake's only at 73 views. The egg is at 77.
It's still good.
See, Snug, I told you to keep it around your snake container.
Use it for you.
Oh, the hand sanitizer?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you don't upload shorts that much since your views don't even go up? Max guy?
You got to upload shorts at the right time. They need to start paying for shorts. They're going to start paying for shorts next year. It's already in the works. And then some monetized channels. Oh, shit, I forgot to turn my camera off. Oh, my phone's glitching out now. Motherfucker.
Yep.
Some monetized channels have already been starting to getting bonus checks for shorts.
Dang.
Yeah, I've seen people's community posts saying that they got like 70, 80 bucks already for shorts.
Wow. Dang, your views has been down. Today I'm posting fire content from the reptile show. How was it? Max guy, talk to Cole about that.
Meme shorts. You're probably not hitting the right timeline. I can go look at your channel in a second and tell you what to do. My man, views have been down today, and I'm posting fire content from the reptile show. You gotta hit that timeline. It's that timeline.
Yeah, what we figure out? 2 a.m. They hit like crazy.
You got 2 a.m. goes fucking batshit. Midnight normally does pretty good. 8 a.m. does good. If you're gonna post something about food, do it around noon.
I'm gonna start making shorts of me shooting the cats with the Nerf gun because they keep fucking with my rats.
Yeah, people don't like that. All right, I'll go look here in just a second, Max guy. I'll tell you what I think you're doing wrong.
That's mean from the views. That's mean people is looking at the shorts or no, or it's just going up from YouTube.
What was that, Snug?
That's mean on the views. That's mean is people checking out the shorts, or is it just going up from YouTube doing it?
If they're going up one or two at a time, that's just people looking at it.
Oh, okay. Like me, how I have that that one car with 3.1K.
That was YouTube. YouTube pushed that.
Oh, okay.
Whatever time it was that I dropped that for you was just perfect fucking timing. And YouTube picked it up and ran with it.
Dang.
But you know, I say that, but then sometimes on my second channel, I'll have a short that they'll pick up out of nowhere and run. All right, Max Guy's
Max Guy,
channel.
if you seen the one, nah, bro. My usual time I get 5K. Today, nothing even hit 1K.
Erase it and do it again.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, Max Guy, if you check out one of the Cole just put a Chevy 55 on my shorts yesterday, I think, right? Yep, that hit 599. My snake video that I think that was a morbid snake that hit 73 views. And then when Cole was frying the egg, that hit 77. I noticed a lot of people on the reptile hobby started to post shorts. I'm a trend setter.
All right, so like your last short you just dropped, that's Full Metal Jacket, and they're singing. That's basically they're singing a Christmas song, and you titled it something to do with Doom. Nobody knows anything about Doom anymore. Nobody cares. Your shorts don't have to pertain to your channel.
Nice.
So
put them on put Morbid on the big screen.
So
yeah,
on
put
your
me on the
short,
big
Max
screen so
Guy,
you can see me get bit by a bearded dragon.
on
There
that
you go.
short, the last short you dropped, erase it or or get rid of it. Yeah, I know Doom's a video game, but nobody gives a shit. That's Full Metal Jacket, and
I want to see
they're
it eat
singing that's a
something
Christmas
morbid.
song. They're singing Happy Birthday to Jesus. So go back and rename that something to do with Full Metal Jacket, #movie. Get rid of the Doom stuff. Nobody cares about the video game stuff. Name it what it is. Hello, Joshua Graham. Thank you for coming in. My brothers Christ, how's everyone here? That's good, Joshua Graham. Get rid of the Doom category. Rename it something Christmassy. #movie.
Oh my god.
Call it what it is. Full Metal Jacket.
How do you make her fall asleep? You just tap it on the head?
Just sitting there petting him. He ain't asleep. He's just chilling out.
Laugh my ass off, rough.
Morbid, don't get bit. I'm not.
Dude, I don't want to get bit by this thing. It fucking hurts.
Well, at least its mouth ain't dirty, so you don't have to worry about infection, right?
Salmonella.
That only kills like half the people.
I only have. He's getting mad at me. Look at him. He's getting mad.
Yeah, I see him trying to.
Wait, what? Sorry. Well, Morph is it morbid? What
morph is morbid?
Yeah, that's what Shane Heads and Tails just put.
It's
Full Metal
supposed to be
Jacket. Haven't seen that in a while. Still think Gomer Pyle was the star.
Oh,
they called him Gomer Pyle, the fat dude.
Citrus.
He likes it on the right side, but not the left side, huh?
Yeah, you don't really like it on either side. He's starting to turn black.
Okay, what does that mean if it turns black?
Getting wound up, getting pissed off.
Damn, your belly jumped. I thought he fucking took off. Was about to bite your ass.
Eric B, another snake
There he
guy.
goes. He's out of there. What's up, Eric B? Thank you for coming in.
Not that fat. Wait, which Eric B is this?
I don't know.
I don't.
Is it from the? Oh.
Oh, it's
Course,
probably
you
his
don't
first
want.
time here.
I don't know which.
Does his logo look like Carmen?
He says. He says same old, same old.
Same old, same old. I guess since you know him, I need to go give him as moderator.
Yeah, that's him.
We'll look at his channel too, see how it's working.
That's Eric.
In the reptile community?
Yes, sir.
All right, Eric B,
Your
you
dog.
got your
Your dog
moderator.
has. Cool. Look, the head's trying to remind you too.
He's blue, he's blue. Go to channel.
Look, he said
162
yes. It's been
subscribers
morbid.
now. He's only got 4 videos.
Who?
Eric B's only got 4 videos. 2 shorts.
Yeah, he don't do much on the video side, but he's got a really good collection of shit.
He got a
Yeah,
lot
he's
of
only got
snakes.
2 videos and 2 shorts. Oh, that is a badass snake.
What up? Just chilling.
He does got some badass snakes though.
Yeah, he's got a wealth of knowledge to go with it.
Josh,
Let's
you never
check out
seen
Joshua Graham's channel.
Oh, you never seen a lizard like that? Joshua Graham.
20 subscribers and 2.
Oh, yours is citrus too, heads and tails? Wow. Yeah, Josh, you should see his you should see a snake. He got a nice snake. Yeah, Josh, if you like snakes, check out Heads and Tails. Heads and Tails are awesome. Awesome dude, reptile as well. He's one of the nicest persons I met on YouTube as well, so is Morbid.
Morbid ain't fucking nice. Come on, bro.
I was getting ready to say, you don't know me very well.
Mega love shout out. DF Vlog, thank you for coming in.
Oh, you posted your religious stuff on your channel, spreading the word of God. Okay.
That's what's up. You post whatever you want on your channel. I definitely will. I always enjoy learning new stuff. I love learning new stuff too. Thank you, DF Vlog, for the share. Make sure you guys check out DF Vlog's channel. Very great person. She runs a great channel. She plays little games with her community. She'll be able to help you grow your channel as well.
You at work tonight, Eric?
Oh, Eric said I deleted all the other stuff before. He's got some cool snakes though. He has potential to grow his channel up pretty fast. Hit that like button, y'all.
If Eric wanted to, he could have one hell of a channel.
Yeah, he's got the content there, the snakes.
And he's got the connections and the knowledge and just
Right. So he's got 3/4 of the stuff. Now he just needs the oomph. You're welcome, DF Vlog. Thank you for all your help. What's the topic of the night so far? I don't know, Joshua. You tell me what the topic should be. We can go off your topic. Anybody wants to join the panel is more than welcome. The link's pinned at the top. All right, DF. Thank you for coming in. Have a safe day at work. Hopefully, don't work too hard. Got to make sure you're making that easy money. Head says, hell yeah, Eric kills it. We really don't do a lot of topics around here, Joshua. We kind of just hang out, chill, chit chat. Friday night is the main topic night. We do trivia. Trivia is probably about my only topic. You're welcome,
Come on,
DF.
Eric, get your ugly mug up here in the panel.
Huh?
Yeah, Eric B, pop up on the panel.
Yeah, everybody's welcome to join the panel that wants to. Link pinned at the top. It's not hidden. Easy to get a hold of it.
Put your beanie back on your head and get on the panel.
Yeah, Joshua. So we just kind of just hang out, we chill, we talk. I try to help people grow their channel. I'll go look at your channel. I'll give you ideas and tips and tricks if you want me to. The only day that we really... You're going to smash my like button, YouTube kebab. Okay. You already know I can't read, and you're going to put a bunch of shit in there like that and make me look goofy on live. I appreciate it, Hetz. We just kind of just hang out. Friday night is my main topic night where we play trivia. We have cards with questions. Of course, they're upside down. We have cards with questions. I'll read the questions. Y'all try to guess the answers. Here's the answers.
Oh, you do comedy? Oh, okay, Max guy.
You do comedy on your channel? I thought you were a gaming guy, Max guy.
Snug hangs out behind his little white screen there because he's hanging out with his wang out.
Yeah, Snug's always hanging out with his wang out.
If Cole would have put my picture on there.
It won't let me. It won't let me. Even when I try to come in on my Shorts channel, StreamYard is hooked to your Google account. It won't even let me come in, like, because you see me. I was in chat before.
Like if Morbid would do it, it'd be hard, right? Yeah.
Al, you don't want Morbid to change your picture. There ain't no telling what the hell he put on there.
He'll end up with a starfish on his fucking thing, and I ain't talking about the starfish either.
Morbid, Eric said he's sorry he walked away for a minute.
Is he still at work?
Drink me some sweet tea. Sorry you walked away for a minute. I'm sorry you walked away for a minute too. We were talking a lot about you.
Yeah, I was telling these guys what you do for a living.
Said you're a master fluffer. Said you're real good at it.
He works at a dairy farm.
Oh, at a dairy farm? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's the head sample collector for the sperm yard for the bulls.
Oh, he's a bull milker.
Yep. He
don't use the sock. He does it.
No,
he does it by hand.
Barehanded, no hand sanitizer, no nothing.
Yeah, he's one of them guys that would start a whorehouse and run it by hand for a couple of years till it gets popping off.
Come on, Eric, get on the panel.
Eric said the only thing that gets me fluffed is by Morbid.
Oh, we're gonna go there.
Right, yeah, Max guy. That's the way I like to do it. I like to keep it mixed up. If you stick yourself to one category, then you only stick yourself to one audience. Sorry, Joshua. Hopefully this isn't too much for you.
Eric's another one of them PA boys.
Oh, he's from up there from PA too?
Yep.
Is he by you?
Closer to me than you are. He's probably about an hour from my house, give or take.
Almost, bro. Want to get mad, turned up. IK. I think it means okay. I just post my religious stuff on my channel. I got badly burned, so I don't think people would want to see my face. So I just try to give what inspiration I can. Maybe one day I'll help someone.
That's what I like to see, Joshua. That's what like.
Always trying to help them, but you can't feel down about yourself because you've been burnt. There's people on here that got disabilities that get on their live stream, and you can also turn your camera off if you have a problem with that. Got the Wi-Fi going on, the Christmas robe on, being in a minute. All right, head.
Yeah, for real. I'm an ugly motherfucker, and I'm still on the panel.
Morbid is ugly.
Yeah, I know. Look at me. But you can always just turn your camera off and just be a voice. You don't have to always be a face. You can be a voice.
Morbid is the ugliest person on the StreamYard.
Morbid is the ugliest person on the StreamYard.
I'll accept that.
Golly, Snug, you're being mean, bro. You're gonna make Morbid cry on his pillow later.
Look, thank you, Shane. Thank you. Even Shane agrees with me.
Heads and Tails says, "Yep." Well, yeah, Morbid's the ugliest person on the panel, so Heads jumps up here in his Christmas robe with his Wi-Fi going,
playing Jingle Bells,
playing Jingle Balls. He's over there petting his rats from the bottom up.
The pockets in his robes got the bottoms cut out in them.
Right.
Oh.
I appreciate you, Joshua, for coming in and hanging out with us, man.
Morbid has said he's just joking. We're all joking.
Ed says he's just a killer. JK, just a killer. Or does he mean he's just a kid? He said, don't tell everybody my
secret. We all can see what you said.
That's 12:25 already.
Oh, he said don't tell everybody his secrets.
Oh, it's no secret. Everybody knows. Everybody already knows.
Like I bet you Ken might pop up too.
I imagine it takes a lot to maintain all of this. You make a good team. Thank you for that, Joshua. I appreciate that very much. We actually are damn near a team. We do this almost every night together now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Now I was telling Abby about this the other day. There's like 3 or 4 people that only go live with me on YouTube, pretty much. Snug. I mean, you've been on a couple other channels so far, but you don't do your own live. You go live with me every day. Snug goes live with me every day. King LDZ only goes live with me. Kind of feels special.
I went live on Mary's panel once.
You cheated on me with who?
No, I said I went live on Mary's panel.
You cheated on me with Mary? Oh no, you went live with Kiki too before.
Twice.
Damn, you've been out running around on me, bro. What the hell? I thought you was.
He was flirting with Todd today.
Oh, he's flirting with Todd today, trying to get on Todd's panel.
Who's Todd? Oh,
TNT.
Who's Todd?
Hello, Trending TV. Thank you for coming in. Let me jump over. Make sure you have your moderator
on Friday too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, Snug's just running all around the YouTube streets, passing it out like it's free. You have your moderator, Trending TV.
I think
And
you've
Snow,
been a
you're getting
I think
YouTube
you've been a
famous, bro. You
moderator.
might have to start charging for appearances.
Call your next interview when you get a snake guy.
Huh? Oh, my next interview? We're interviewing a snake guy right now. We interview a snake guy every night.
Columbia fan, what's good?
What's going on, Columbia fan? Thank you for coming in. Hey, 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 good looking. Hi, guys. Hopefully,
You know who
Columbia
hasn't
fans
popped
are
up yet,
Latino.
Cole?
Huh?
Where's DWI?
I gotta go.
I didn't
I
text
gotta
him.
go check on this pairing real quick. See what's going on.
You got some
All right, old man.
going on over there? Let's look at Trending TV's channel real quick. Yeah, I'm having a good Christmas so far. Are you having a good Christmas? Trending TV, I'm already connected with you. You're 418 subscribers. Columbia fan, let's go look at your channel. I'm connected with you. You are, holy moly, Columbia fan, 83.7K subscribers.
Dang.
Columbia fan, killing it, bro. Oh, My Girl. I like that movie, My Girl. You got a bunch of movies on there. My Girl, Little Rascals. Like BMF got a bunch of movie clips. No shorts. Never posted anything on your community page.
Pairing number 4 is in the books.
Wow.
About to hit
Dragonfly.
About to hit 84,000 subscribers. Columbia fan. Getso Joshua. Enjoying the live stream. Thank you, Trending TV. I appreciate that very much. Joshua says, that's wonderful, Columbia fan. Glad to hear it. Please share this short, my guys. Or guys. I don't know how to share a short on YouTube yet. Oh, we lost Smokester. I was on YouTube. I didn't realize we lost him. So what did you do, Columbia fan, to get 83,000 subscribers? I need to step up my game and get where Columbia fans at. We got heads and tails, heads and tails. What's up? What's going on, brother?
I was like laying down. I was kept Morbid done text me, made me get out of bed. I was like, all right.
Fuck
Morbid giving you a hard time.
What a
Yeah, I want to know.
He just sent me the stream
You
or
ain't allowed
whatever.
to sleep around here.
I want to know what
Right,
Columbia
I
fan
knew.
did to
I was
get
like,
83,000 subscribers. I need to start posting some movie clips or something.
I bet you Ken might pop up too.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss Ken popping up with us.
My dude, I am not joking. Something over in that corner.
Oh, he died. Oh, no, you're alive. You froze up. You froze. You're like, something in that corner's going to get me, and then you froze up.
Yeah, bro, for real.
So I thought you died.
It would have been better if I just disappeared.
Is right over.
Look,
Yep. Yep. Ben won. Shane's
What's
gone.
up, Big Movie Fan? I was just talking about Big Movie Fan. There he is.
Bird.
Hey, if I die, Ken has to breed my snake.
If you die, Ken has to take your snakes. I'm closer.
No, he has to breed my snakes. He don't get to keep them.
Oh, he has to breed them?
Yeah, he's got to keep the whole business going as if I'm still alive, or my ghost will haunt him. But if it happens the same to him, I got to do the same. Give all the money to his kids, you know.
Isn't there a law against men breeding with snakes?
Not in Oklahoma. No.
Not in Oklahoma.
Look, at first I thought Morbid was moving his arm, but he's frozen.
Oh no, Morbid's frozen. I thought he was
Morbid
too,
is frozen, ain't
he? I got bad connection, so I wasn't sure.
How's it going, Big Movie Fan? Thank you for coming in. We're chilling, just having a good little night. Columbia fan says I'm drinking some milk.
I want to call Big Movie Fan BMF, but I'm like, no, that's a disrespect to the UFC. Nate Diaz.
Show us one of your snakes.
I call him BMF in chat because it's faster to type BMF.
I know. I want to call him that too, but I just can't because I'm like, you ain't Nate Diaz.
Hello, so delicious. How are you doing?
Yeah, Josh Graham. He's a good person that has the snakes.
Josh says I've never had a pet snake. I imagine they are hard to take care of.
No. Why do you end that with a question mark? No, they're not hard to take care of. It's it depends on what you buy, man. If you buy a cheap snake, then yeah, your enclosure and everything is going to be more expensive than the snake itself.
Josh, I don't know if that's true what you just posted. I know he said I know breeding with any animals is against God, but last time I checked, it was legal. Is it?
What's up, Blakers Pythons? We got Blakers Pythons in the building.
What up? Oh man, I shouldn't have been wearing my robe. I feel all bad now. Blaker sees me.
Is everybody looking at you in your birthday suit?
I know. Yeah. Oh man. Hey, y'all need to be highlighting them comments. I can't see nothing.
That's Cole. Cole did.
All right, hold on. I'm texting.
Damn you.
Okay.
Cole.
Big Movie Fan said if you want to call him BMF, no problem.
I know, but I don't want to.
I guess he missed the prior comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always call him Big Movie Fan in chat because it's easier to type that than it is to type it out.
Oh my gosh, chilling! You had a mosquito as a pet once, bro.
Morbid coming back. Now I gotta start blowing up Morbid. He done got me in here. And he dipped. And where is Eric at? I need Eric.
We need to get Blaker Python on here too.
Just chilling said I had a mosquito as a pet once, bro. Homie sucking on my blood, had to let him go. That's funny.
Damn blood fuckers.
Blaker said he would get on, but he don't like the crowd.
Yeah, I feel you.
He didn't really say that.
Is that true what Josh said? I know reptiles need to have heat lamps beyond that. I'm not sure about anything else.
No,
yes, they have to have proper temperature.
Yeah, they do not need heat lamps per se. Usually it is a heat strip. I order mine usually off of like what is that, like Reptiles, LLC Reptiles or something like that. Reptile Basics. Yeah. So order from Reptile Basics. It's like, I don't know. Last time I bought some, I got like 12 foot of strip for like $20, $30.
Yeah, but you got snake racks, don't you though?
Well, yeah, but that strip is what I run in the snake racks because you can build your own by using cement mixing tubs, get some of them strips, and then just get a good thermos.
Yo, Blaker, do you have any snakes on your shorts too?
LMK Reptiles, he did his setup that way because like when I got my rack, I went through and showed him like everything that my rack was made out of, and he's like, I got you. And he made his own.
Right, yeah, that's kind of how that works.
Yeah, because I was like, whenever
Blaker, you can turn your camera off. You can come up here and just hit the camera or turn the camera off like that, and you can just be a voice. You don't have to be a face. Look, camera off. Camera off.
He said no.
I'm leaving Morbid up there by himself. Oh, come back, Morbid. Come back.
Oh, Morbid said, screw that, he's out. You don't have to, Lakers.
All I heard while I was gone was I need Eric, and then it popped back into focus and something about $20. So what do you and Eric got going on for $20?
No, man, because Eric's got like a lot of the same genetics that I'm working with, but I feel like his collection's way bigger and more advanced than mine. But like, I love picking his brain because like he's working on a lot of the same stuff, you know. So it's real cool. I don't know. I like talking to Eric about that stuff.
Okay,
but last
no
time,
videos. Okay, Laker.
Yeah,
I thought you have shorts of the snake as well.
Yeah. So last time I was in a chat with Eric, though, I got a bit too crazy and was talking down about Desert Ghost.
Cool. Look.
Well, that's why you're supposed to be on the
panel. That's not what it meant. I meant to pick your brain, not to play with your thing.
Well, he's already out there milking bulls for a living, so we figured y'all had something fancy going on.
Hey, you know what?
Apparently there was a $20 offer on the table, so there's money involved there.
Yo, DWI, you're late.
$20 is $20.
You're damn right it is.
Now, that'll buy a lot of rats.
That's 10 rats.
Well, for me, you end up buying a emerald tree boa for an ASF. So I mean,
has the boa ate yet?
I have yet to see this thing. Why don't you go get it out and show it to us?
I'm not gonna get it out, and
I want to see you get it out.
Hell no, y'all crazy as shit. It's nighttime, dude.
Come on, you got to eat dinner.
And he is not happy about like eating rats and stuff, so I'm like trying to trick him into eating it. Yeah.
Morbid, since you're making him bring his snake out, why don't you feed yours?
I wonder if you'll have to. I wonder if you have to force feed it.
Yeah. Screw you guys. I force feeded that thing. Okay. I tried to rattle his bush and then like bust out an ASF in front of him, and he was looking mad, but I think he just wanted my hand.
Right. He's like, yeah, quit rattling my bush.
Yeah, he was. He was like,
yeah, no shit, I get pissed off trying to rattle my bush.
Dude, because I ended up finally cutting part of that fern off. Because, dude, I got this fern, but it's like this big, and his enclosure isn't even that big.
Morbid hijacked by King Cobra.
Yeah, I figured he did.
Who's hijacked?
Wasn't he supposed to go live today?
Yeah, Josh, that's a good question. Will you just answer, Josh? So how do you feed a snake exactly?
What animal are you afraid of? Shit, a damn shark?
A fucking tree boa?
Oh, no, that's a good question.
Nah. That's different. That's like fear, but excitement, and like, I don't know, man. It's different. I'm not really afraid of it. If I came across one in the wild, I ain't gonna run away or nothing.
That's a good question for heads and tails.
What?
Oh, you just put a rat in the box and wait till it eats it.
So how do you feed a snake exactly?
Just put a rat down and let it eat it.
Go.
Nature takes course. Yeah.
Hold up. I got you.
He's gonna ring the rat.
Hey, do you not have those long ass tweezers?
Yeah, bro. I got a bunch of pairs, but I don't know where they're at right now.
You need that.
Check
to
the
start
bathroom.
with that boa so you don't lose a finger.
No, all right. So, hey, with that boa, I put the glove on and I had the tongs. So I was like, nah, this thing ain't getting me for nothing. Like, I was like 8 feet away. I was trying to like smack him in the head with the rat. He didn't even care. He's way too well mannered now. And when I first seen him, he was striking at the glass. Now he won't strike at all.
What, next week you'll be walking around with them on your neck.
Dude, I'm gonna work on it. Actually, I am gonna work on trying to be able to handle
them. Eric B says, "Don't be a
Come on, I just had that blood python out."
Samantha Nicole Gype.
Bro, I mean, so it is funny though, because after I got like the tree boa and like just the different movements and watching him strike and everything, and I was like, man, I started looking at my ball pythons. I'm like, if I didn't know that they just have bad aim in general, I would put a rat in my teeth and not be worried about it. But like my ball pythons, they just are kind of, ball pythons are a little derpy, so they tend to miss every now and then.
But do you feed all snakes? Do you feed all snake rats, or it could be like different kind of animals?
Well, I feed all of my snakes rats, but that's because I breed rats, so it's
I mean, they'll eat like whatever's warm and moving.
Well, some snakes are snake eaters or reptile eaters, so they eat snakes and reptiles, stuff like that. Other snakes are egg eaters. There's the egg eating snake, and then there's like the tree boa. They tend to eat like birds and stuff. So as far as me trying to get this guy to eat rats, I'm thinking he was an import and not a captive bred. So I don't know if I will get him to eat or not. I'm gonna do everything I can, but I've heard a lot of bad things from them being imports, and most of them don't make it.
Go to Russell's Feed Store and get some damn little chicken.
Actually, I got a buddy that's gonna bring me over some quail. So I figured that should, hey, if I got some quail, I'd be pretty happy. So
right. All right, Eric. Appreciate you very much. As long as you're listening, we'll still be talking about you. So you got to keep your ears peeled.
What, Eric?
You get the snakes like the Burmese pythons and the retics and the anacondas that eat anything that you have the mentality to throw in their cage.
Got you, Eric. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I was thinking, was he would have that same kind of mentality of like, it'll eat anything that you put in there, But no, I do feel like I might actually have to, mimic the wild a little more for him to be able to eat. Which I'm trying, guys. I got a fern in there. I got a fogger in there. Yeah, I know you guys see my setup. I'm really trying to do it.
Hey, if it's a wild caught snake, get yourself a bird feeder and put a live trap around it. Start catching you some blue jays and robins.
Oh, I got you. You're saying catch random. I was like, how am I going to put that in? Okay, that makes way more sense.
Yeah, how am I going to live trap inside his cage?
Right. I was like, morbid.
Yeah, what size is the boa?
I don't know. I haven't weighed them. Judging by
we'll make this simple. We'll make this easy for you. Go get them out and show them to us, and we'll get together between the three of us and let you know how big and how much we think it weighs.
Yeah, we'll guess the weight. We'll guess the weight as you shove a rat in its mouth.
Right. I mean, I'll take you guys and show you guys, but I got to put it on mute and everything because my lady's sleeping, and it's like right next to the bedroom. So.
Oh, you got it inside right by the bedroom.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't want to.
Don't worry about it. We're just messing with you later, Dad.
My lady got to be up.
Don't poke the bear, man. Let it go.
No, it's not a hatchling. There's some shorts of it, Blakers, on his channel that you can kind of go in and look. He's green. He's probably, I'd say it's about 4 foot almost, ain't it?
Oh, lengthwise, he's pretty long. I would say probably about 5 foot, actually. Like,
yeah, it's a pretty good sized snake.
He's the length of like most of my big females, but he's skinnier than they are. And like he's really deceptive because he goes back and forth so much. But like the first day I put him in there, he was like crawling all through it, and I got to see him like stretched out. I was like, dang, he's big.
Yo, Joshua,
like,
it's on his shorts as well.
Heads and tails.
Yeah. Appreciate the shout out, guys. Yeah, for sure. Check out my shorts. I got a gang of them, and they don't get enough views. So
right.
Make sure you check out that old man Morbid as well.
Oh, Grandpa Short.
Morbid. I don't ever see you posting no shorts.
Yeah,
I'm always posting shorts.
He does shorts while we're on live mainly.
Yep.
Oh,
he did a short the other night. Hit like 14K or 13K while we were on live.
No kidding. Dang, man, I'm gonna post a short while we're on live.
He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon. I dropped my shorts. I dropped my shorts right before I started the live tonight at like 10:30.
It's a good thing he went live tonight because there's a catastrophe avoided because of it. I forgot to lock my fucking Burmese cage tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
he come to go sit down and he looked over and the fucking cage was cracked open like that far.
It's a good thing she just ate a 400-gram rat yesterday because otherwise she'd have been out and about fucking.
So when I was trying to feed the boa, I was like, all right, man, I'm gonna leave this rat in there for a little bit. It's not a ball python. He ain't gonna let him chew him up. You know, I'm like, if anything, it's just gonna kill it and leave it, you know?
Right.
Like 4 hours later, I kept checking in, but like 4 hours later, that rat's still chilling there. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna get the rat out. I got the rat, damn thing just sprung up. I'm like trying to grab it like 8 times, got on the ground. I'm like, bam, finally got it. And I was like, I put it in the thing, the boa door shut and everything. And I went to walk away and I was like, oh, dang, I did not latch that at all. Let me go back here. Like,
oh my God.
That thing would have been loose in the house, absolutely.
But your wife.
Yeah, then you wouldn't be able to catch it since you're afraid to grab it.
No, I'm afraid to grab it for no reason. If I got a reason, I'm grabbing the damn thing. I don't care if I'm getting bit. I'm not gonna let my snake go. You know, like
right.
Okay, every moment of truth there. You know.
Yeah, both people on the panel have snakes, lizards, the whole 9 yards. Rats, cats, dogs, kids, wives.
But I do have dogs.
They have all the pets: kids, wives, dogs, rats.
Yeah.
Dude,
there was some. Hey, Morbid, did you see that short of that pastel hurricane clown that I posted?
Yeah.
Dude, that thing was sweet. And right next to it was a leopard hurricane clown. I was like, dang. I mean, they were expensive, though. I don't know that I would have paid that price. But, I mean, you know, it's open for negotiation.
Dude, a name to follow. Look up Lynch Reptiles.
No. What?
Look up Lynch Reptiles.
I can't. I'm on the line.
On Facebook. I'm just saying, when you're done, look it up on Facebook.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Lynch.
That's my neighbor. Next year is going to be a good year for him. He's got like 5 or 6 female clowns that are desert ghosts.
Ooh.
And he has a banana clown that's het for desert ghosts that's coming up to breeder size this year.
Dude, I've been needing some banana in my collection, man. I want some banana in my collection.
Does he not have a YouTube? Your neighbor?
No, he don't do YouTube.
I was gonna say, bro, I've noticed a lot of people in the community are not about that extra social media stuff. They're like, yeah, I got a Facebook or an email.
Right.
They do it a lot on.
He's old school, man. He's 50. he don't even do Morph Market, man. He's 50-some years old, and you know he runs around with Brad McCarthy and them guys up here, and it's all word of mouth, and his shit goes out the door quicker than he can hold on to it.
Yeah.
Right.
But he's the one that produced these 3 females that I got, these blonde pastel females.
So
Wow.
Morbid, what do you think about doing reptile shows?
I don't want to get into it because, you know, you take a big risk when you go there. You take the risk of your snakes getting, first off, you know, like this time of the year, it's cold outside. What happens if, you know, let's say it's 30 degrees outside and your car fucking breaks down along the road?
Right.
You know what I mean? There's that aspect. Then you got the aspect of the mites at the reptile show. And not to mention, if there's any sick snakes anywhere and people running around passing diseases along like it's the fucking COVID.
When I was there, I didn't see any snakes that looked unhealthy by any means. There were some other reptiles there that weren't doing great, but you could tell it was just their conditions. It wasn't like, you know, nobody was out there with their mouth open like with a
that was nice. What you did for FNA balls, Shane.
Yeah, bro. I mean, and it couldn't have came at a better time because you know they're going through some stuff with one of their snakes having a tumor and she's gonna die. Yeah, it's bad. So I mean, it was a real good time for me to like send them that stuff, and I don't know. If I had the loot, I'd send mad stuff to every one of you guys. You know, it's just gonna take time for me to get it all out there. Because shit, I've not even ever sold the snake yet. You know.
Right.
I'll get there. But yeah, whenever I'm up, I'm definitely gonna be doing like mad free merch to everybody and stuff like that. Because I mean, honestly, like they just wanted some shirts. But I was like, nah, you guys are in Colorado. I'm sending hoodies, you know? And they were like, nah, but the shirts will get screen time. So I was like, screw it. I'm going to send both. Send them each a hoodie and each a shirt. But
that was nice. I watched the premiere.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's funny, though? They didn't get the stickers. And I know they didn't because, where is that little box at?
You forgot you didn't send them.
Nah, the stickers come in like this little cardboard box that just looks like filler or something for the box. It doesn't look like it holds anything. And then it like opens up and you're like, oh dang, there's stuff in here. But it's all good. It was only 2 stickers. But yeah.
Oh, you think they threw them away?
If you guys do watch this, go look through your garbage. You probably got a couple of stickers in the trash can.
Oh, Colorado, they probably threw that shit in the fireplace. Being cardboard.
I was like, by the time I had like been able to see and everything, I was like, oh man, I should have told them. Like, I should have told them. Didn't. That was my bad.
Maybe next time you got to write on the little box stickers inside or something like that.
Dude, all right, so it's through Spread Shop, so I never actually get the merchandise myself.
Right.
So I have a Spread Shop where basically like I put my designs on there and all that stuff, and then they have all of my stuff. I can kind of adjust the prices somewhat. So on all my stuff, I drop the prices down to where I'm only making like, if it's a $40 hoodie, I'm making $2 off of it.
Right.
You know, like there's a bunch of stuff where I was price gouging like crazy because I was like, man, I'm not trying to get rich off the merchandise. You know, I'm just trying to get my stuff out there. So I figure anything I get from that, I'll put back into donating back to somebody in a giveaway or something. You know.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, dude, that Spread Shop is pretty sweet. Like, I make an order now. Whenever I order something, I'm ordering samples, so I pay cost. I don't pay like, you know, what I normally sell it for. But it's still not cheap. It was like $130 for shipping and everything. But I had it gift wrapped too. I paid the extra to get it gift wrapped.
Right.
I was like, no, man. I knew it was gonna be on TV,
bro. Right? Yeah. Let's fancy this shit up a little bit, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, come on now. Hey, I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
All right. You know, get him some warm milk so he can get ready to go Betty by.
I gotta write this lock down in the books or I'll forget about it.
Write down. Oh, right. How long is that book you got there? Since you log everything.
Yeah.
So how long is your book right there since you log everything?
Dragonfly. Wednesday.
Today's Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, that fucking big ass perch I had, I moved him over because he was being an asshole to the blue perch.
Yeah.
And then he fucking started being an asshole to the long-eared fish. And I didn't realize it. And by the time I realized it, the long-eared lost all of his color. He fucking died today.
Wow.
He sat there and, like, the perch sat there and picks on him, you know, picks at him and eats his scales off the side. And by the time I realized he was picking on him, he lost all of his color and he fucking died today.
Wait,
So
what died today?
My long-eared fish.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. It's the one that's real pretty. It's like blue and red and shit like that, all real colorful. By the time I noticed he was being picked on and I moved the perch back over, he had already lost all of his color was gone. I guess from being stressed out, maybe. I'm not real sure how that works, but then today he was swimming around looking kind of slow, and then I went and moved him. You know, I put the net in there and made him swim around more. I thought he was going to be all right, and then later on in the day, he was just floating upside down.
Damn.
Like, oh.
That's
yeah, he was like one of the, but he was an asshole. That's why he was over there in the cage. That's why he was in the tank he was in, because he was picking on all the other fish. So I had to move him. And then, so I kind of had like I got a community tank, but if you're an asshole, then you go in the asshole tank.
Right. No, I get it. I've had plenty of cichlids, my guy. I totally get it. So like, you know, even my cichlids are like, I got a nicer tank and a meaner tank, and both of them are like pretty mean. And then like I have a community tank for all the good fish that don't bother
like my perch was being an asshole. One of the blue perch was being an asshole for a while, so I put him over there with the long ear, which is another asshole. And then the long ear started picking on him, so I moved him back, and he's being nice now. It's like, yeah, you go over there and deal with another asshole, get your shit together, and you can come back over here and hang out with everybody the way you're supposed to.
Bro, so I was trying to do an outdoor cichlid pond because, like, nobody does it.
Right.
I wanted to. But I didn't dig it deep enough because I hit a water main, and I already had issues there. So I did not call ahead. Hey, guys, call ahead. You know, have them go mark your lines and all that stuff. So, yeah, I hit a water pipe, ended up having to shut off the water and fix the pipe, all that good stuff. But then I couldn't dig any deeper. So then I had to dig upward, and I knew it wasn't going to last in the wintertime because you need it to be real deep so you can get the temperature from the ground at a deeper spot, you know, instead of the surface level. However, during the summer, it was pretty awesome. It was going well. And all the cichlids that were being a jerk in the regular tank, we were like, all right, fine. You want to be a jerk? Go out in the pond with the big dogs. And like, dude, that was exactly the same setup. Was like, we put them out with the mean guys. But I had one dude out in that cichlid pond he was just a jerk to everybody and was literally gonna kill all the fish. These rats are fighting back here or something. So dude was attacking all the fish, and I was doing the skimmer, and Hayden and my lady were out there, and they were like, "Hey, stop him from doing that." And I'm like, "What do you guys want me to do? Freaking spear him in the noggin?" And they're like, "Yeah." I was like, "Are you guys sure? Are you guys sure?" They said, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." I said, "For Sparta!" Just nailed him, dude, perfectly right in the noggin. And I hit him downward, but he didn't bounce off the ground. You know, like it was just a perfect, just pop shot. And
I'm about to be out. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Snow.
All right, later.
Later,
dude, I'm telling you, that cichlid, I had to have made him retarded because he absolutely was like short bus riding the rest of the time. Like he wasn't attacking nobody. He was just he was just small. Like he never got much bigger than that. Dude, I messed him up. I felt bad. He was beautiful, but
right.
He was swimming slow and like a little sideways after that for a while. Like, yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm
bro.
kind of excited about that lock that I just had.
Yeah.
What?
Dragonfly to a blonde pastel.
Dang it, Cole. Highlight the comments.
Nobody said nothing in a while.
Oh, okay.
Last thing that was said, the guy said maybe one day he'll jump up and join the conversation.
Hey, what do you call a nurse with dirty knees?
A hoedown?
The head nurse.
There you go. That'll knock them off. Oh, actually, we gained a viewer on that joke. Tell another one.
We gained a viewer for that joke.
The other day, we were rocking out, bro. The live was kicking. Morbid was in chat. Morbid put a joke in there, and we lost 7 fucking people.
Like instantly.
Eric said, GWI picked it. He said head nurse. And Eric said, what the fuck? He said, I was reading. I can't figure out how the streams work. What do you mean by how the streams work, Joshua? You might almost have to get on the panel to explain what you mean better, or
they all go from north to south except for the Nile River.
I don't think that's what he means. I think he means the StreamYard and YouTube Yard and.
Oh man.
That's what Rucker said. They all go north to south. Oh my goodness.
They do.
What about the East River?
Hey man, all water flows north to south except for the Nile River. Okay, that's all I know. You mean to tell me my 4th grade teacher was lying?
By the time whatever you learn
in my buddy got, I'm telling you.
Whatever you learned in 4th grade has changed.
Well, you know what? Miss Frizzle also taught me the same thing, so I'm sticking with it. All right? She ain't never led me wrong.
Yeah, you look like you rode the magic short bus. I mean, school bus.
I rode the magic school bus, man. Still riding it.
Snosberries taste like snosberries.
Right?
What's the difference between a woman and a washing machine?
The washing machine will wash your clothes.
After you dump a load in the wash, it doesn't follow you around for 3 days.
Oh shit! I like how live stream works. You don't know how to get on the panel? Touch the link at the top of the chat, and it'll redirect you to StreamYard. When you go to StreamYard, it'll tell you to come in, and you can turn your camera off and then enter the stream.
Yeah.
You have to hit the link that's pinned at the very top of the chat in the blue, and that'll bring you into the StreamYard.
And then even whenever you come in, then Cole's still got to let you in after that.
Yeah, then I'll let you in.
But he'll see you pop up.
Right, yeah, it'll give me a little red notification light.
Yeah.
Make you a red light special.
Who's trying to come on?
There's a spotlight.
Joshua Graham.
Oh, Blaker?
No, Joshua Graham.
Oh, okay.
Blaker said hell to the no on that.
I know, but I want to chat with Blaker. He's from the area, man.
Oh, he's from down here in Texas too?
Yeah.
That's crazy how close everybody is.
I know.
He's saying that Eric's up there in PA by him.
Hey, so there's like maybe 3 places in America, I feel like, that are like really good with reptiles. You got Florida, Texas, and then the Midwest.
Right.
The Midwest, I'm gonna kind of put like, Pennsylvania in the Midwest as well. But Pennsylvania is not that great with animals because they do have a lot of bans on some stuff. So
they have a lot of what?
There's a lot of python guys out there in Pennsylvania that I've noticed. Like, I feel like a lot of us are out. It's like East Coast, Florida type of stuff, or then it's like Texas, and then like Midwest, Chicago,
Montgomery, Texas.
Montgomery, where the heck is Montgomery?
42 miles north of Houston.
Oh, word, he's closer to me than you.
Yeah, I'm Fort Worth area.
Hey,
yeah,
but
yeah, y'all are like 4 or 5 hours away from me.
Hey, but it doesn't matter because I believe it's February. Arlington, NARBC. Guys should all go.
I think I'm gonna try to go to that.
Morgan, take a drive, bro. Take a drive.
I might go and I might try to live stream that shit. Because a lot of people were talking about going, but nobody's gonna live stream it.
It'll be live streamed everywhere.
You know what would be crazy though? Hey, I was thinking like, first off, live stream, definitely be a lot of people live streaming and stuff. I'm also gonna just try to get a bunch of like good clips for shorts to use later through the week and stuff. But
well, if you're live streaming, then you got all of it 4 clips later. It's already there. You just can't add music to it.
Right. But I want us to do like some type of like activity, like a group activity, like, get a bunch of breeders and stuff all together. We all go go-karting or play paintball or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You may watch it, guys. It sounds like he wants to get everybody together and go play cornhole.
All right, so Texas, cornhole is a pretty common thing to do, and it's not gay.
Horseshoes. We play a lot of horseshoes.
I am pretty good at cornhole, bro.
I'm not too bad. Depends on how many beers I've had.
Hey, what's that? What's the game where you throw the like that ring at the freaking nail?
Hello, gentlemen.
What?
How you doing, Joshua?
I'm very good, thank you.
What up, Joshua?
Howdy.
So, you were talking about the snakes. I found that very interesting. Now, you were saying that they require a lot of care, which I would imagine so. So let's say you had a snake, right? I've heard they shed. Now, how exactly does that work?
Okay. I I'll start off and then I'll have Morbid take over on some things too, because Morbid's all about this life too. I would say snakes are not hard to take care of. They're actually probably the best pet for lazy people. They
feed them once a week, clean their cage out once a week, water them daily.
Yeah. And mine, I don't even water daily because, I mean, they almost never even use their water. It's like, I don't know. I do it every 2 or 3 days on mine. But I got them all in the racks, you know? So it's just like I spray it down and done. Getting a rack system.
The only one I don't have in the rack is my burn.
Yeah. Yeah. So depending on what type of snake you get, depends on the amount of care necessary. And yeah, absolutely. It depends on the amount of care necessary. So I have 17 ball pythons in the room that I feed at most once a week. If they don't eat once a week, not a big deal. They can go 6 months without eating. You don't want them to go 6 months without eating, but if they do, they're still not going to die. So that's pretty crazy.
My dragonflies, the last time he ate was October the 3rd.
It's truly fascinating.
Yeah.
I've never heard of an animal that's capable of such things. That's amazing. Never knew how interesting snakes were until I got here. I'd have to say I'm kind of glad I came here. And it's very nice to meet you all, by the way.
Awesome. Likewise. Nice to meet you as well. I don't always wear a robe, but when I do, I prefer it to be red.
When he does wear a robe, what he's not telling you is the inside of the pockets are cut out of it.
I don't feel bad. I have to wear gauze on my face, so there's nothing to worry about there.
That's cool, man. That makes you like a superhero.
Been there, buddy. I was in a car accident. I got between the right corner of this eyeball to the bridge of my nose up across the back of my head. I had like 78 staples and stitches.
Dang.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I'd have to say, how I got injured this badly was a car wreck myself. It was, car wrecks they're life-changing, that's for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
I got a 6-inch plate and 9 titanium from getting hit on a motorcycle. I just bought it too. Bought it, pulled out the parking lot, went like 200 feet down the road. Some lady was in a hurry to change or pull into the parking lot. But then when she went to pull in, she didn't want to scrape her bumper. So she like stopped in the middle of the street in front of me. I didn't even get to the speed limit yet. And I had already gotten in an accident. I was like, man, but I did get money for it.
I'm very glad you're both healthy and alive. That's important.
Yeah, because, you know, like, hey, man, no matter how much money you end up getting for a car accident claim, it's never enough for what you had to go through. You know?
Right.
Well, I try not to preach too much whenever I'm around people. Some people don't appreciate it, but I believe that the Lord God, He looks out after everyone, no matter who they are, and that we're all here for a purpose and a reason. And I think that if you're here, then you matter, and we have a reason that we are here.
Right.
Absolutely. I actually have a crazy story about that day. Whenever I had gotten in the accident, like I was wearing a helmet and everything, but like as soon as I hit the car, like the helmet flew off and like I was exposed like a nerve out there. So it was just like I had broken ribs and like my back was messed up and they were worried about me having blood on my brain. They said I had a seizure and everything. I couldn't see anything. Ooh, put them on solo.
So were you just recently in this accident?
Well, not recently. No, it was about a year ago. I'm actually still healing.
Damn, that was a bad one then.
Yeah. Well, what happened was this. I got caught in the passenger seat. I wasn't driving, and well, it was electrical fire. You know, and it messed me up pretty badly. But I'm alive. And that's the good news.
Right, that's the main part.
Heck yeah. So you're like Nicky Lauda now.
Well, now I'm still having trouble walking. I still have to walk with a cane, and my skin hasn't completely healed. It still hurts. Still hurts a lot. I have to take medication, but I'm doing a lot better. I've healed faster than I was expected to. So.
Heck yeah, dude.
But you know, like the insane thing is when you go through something like that, I guess it changes you, you know, mentally and
Right,
physically,
completely.
Yeah. I changed my whole lifestyle after that, after my accident. And mine, like, yeah, I didn't know what was going on with mine. I woke up in the hospital mad. You know, I was like, where the hell's my bike? Where is everybody? Why am I here? Let me out of here. And then I realized I was like way more messed up than I thought. So I can only imagine how crazy it must have been for you that moment when, because did you end up blacking out, or were you like conscious through the whole thing? And do you remember? Because I don't really remember mine.
Remember it vividly until I passed out. Not really a good memory, but what happened was the electric fire started the hood, and it ran up through the inside of the car. My legs began to burn first, and I was awake. I did not pass out from the pain, which I should have, but I didn't. I had to go through that. Luckily, there was a state trooper who was able to actually get me out of the vehicle before it damaged me too far. But it got my entire body. I wasn't awake for the rest of it, but I was awake for the legs, and it was. If there is a hell, that is what I compare it to.
Right, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's like stuff you literally have nightmares about, you know, like.
Believe it or not, no, I don't have nightmares. They said I would have a post-traumatic stress disorder. I don't think I do. I do get nervous when I'm in a car, you know, but I believe that'd be natural. But I don't have nightmares. I just
you haven't had nightmares from it? That's crazy. Dude, I've had nightmares of me burning alive in a car.
I credit that. Well, again, I get on religion, and I credit that to God. I pray a lot, and I try to ease my mind and bring myself into peace.
Yeah, man.
Where are you from?
Well, I was born in Maine, and I've moved all over my life. I've lived all over the United States, and I've lived down south. I lived in Maine. I lived out west, and currently now I live in South Carolina. It's beautiful here, but I miss Maine sometimes. Very, very beautiful up there if you've ever been.
Hey, South Carolina, you can get a lot of reptiles.
The size of that snake. Thing's long.
Nah, she ain't that big.
That one is a ball python. That is what Morbid and I breed, or at least planning on breeding.
Yeah.
So those have different morphs. Morbid, do you have a normal?
No, I do not.
Dang it. I got a normal, but I can't go in there. Okay, so a normal ball python is brown and black for the most part. The different colors and different patterns are considered different morphs or different gene identities. We are basically trying to design as if our ball pythons are a canvas.
I mean,
we're putting different genetics together to create different combos, different colors, patterns. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Blakers. There you go. See, Blakers
is absolutely amazing. That is insanely amazing. It is insane to see how man can take something like that and turn it into truly a work of art. I guess that's the only way to describe it.
Absolutely. Yeah. And the best thing about ball pythons specifically is their temperament. Some people complain about this. The temperament in ball pythons is always so docile that sometimes they don't even like to eat. So that's like kind of a downside to the upside of not getting bit by your snake. I mean, you can literally walk around with a ball python around your neck all day long. It will not care. It is absolutely fine with that. Your perfect body temperature for it, as long as you're not out in the freezing cold, you're good. There's a lot of upsides to ball pythons. Downsides are they're not a super active snake, and they're not an aggressive snake, so they don't eat often, or whenever they do eat, they're not like super vicious about it, where other snakes are pretty crazy to watch eat.
You have exceptions to that rule. I have a female here that thinks she's a Burmese.
There is exceptions to all rules where, you know, I do have a couple of ball pythons that are pretty good at misbehaving. However, I do kind of account that to my own problems from me not handling them as much as I should. So I can't really say that they're super mean. It's just like they're a breeding project, so I'm not super worried about them being super nice. I'm more concerned with them being healthy and them wanting to breed. Because if you mess with your ball python too much, they can end up not wanting to breed. They've become...
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys, like, they won't mess with their males. Like, while breeding season is going on, they won't mess with their males because they don't want their males to go off of food or stop trying to lock. So they end up just leaving them alone. Which the one that is mean is a male, and he's the only... I don't know if he's a het desert ghost or if he's not het. We'll find out when I breed him. But he's supposed to be a het desert ghost. So that thing, I definitely want to breed him.
No.
Okay, so all the names, the different names of the genes. You will probably hear us talking about 1 billion different genes on here. Each gene pertains to what it does to the snake. Some are pattern enhancers where they make the pattern go crazy. Some reduce others enhance the color or reduce the color. What is that, a butter or a lesser?
Banana.
Oh, banana. There you go. I see the speckles. So a banana got its name because as they age, they start to get these spots on them that look like an old banana, like how a banana gets spots on it. They are also
see them black speckles? I don't know why this guy didn't get a lot of them speckles on him. This guy's almost 5 years old.
Dude, that's a good looking banana. You know, all right, so when I started, everybody was like, oh, the speckles, and I didn't like the speckles. But the older, or the more I get into ball pythons, I should say, I'm starting to like the speckling a little bit. I'm like, it's doing something weird. That's cool.
That one has an S on it right there. You see that?
Yeah.
that is amazing.
A little graffiti.
I see why they call them bananas, because the little circles on they look like cuts of banana.
Dang it, I really want to go and bust out one of mine. So I have a couple that have smiley faces. Piebald will end up having an actual like smiley face on it. We're working on trying to get that into something like a banana, because then that'll be crazy with the cool banana colors and the smiley face from the piebald with the white coloration. It'll be pretty sweet. But that's that's been done a million times. It's nothing new.
I have a question. This might kind of seem like a stupid question, but how do snakes crawl up stuff? You know, they can slither anywhere. How do they do that? Like, you know, they can slither up a tree.
So a snake
they wrap their body.
And rib. Sorry, go
ahead,
Mark.
They wrap their body and they move like a third of their body up and wrap, and then they pull the bottom half of their body up and wrap and repeat the process.
Yep.
It's
very hard for a snake to move backward because the way their scales are shaped, they get grip with those scales at certain points. They flatten out and then pull back at other times.
Yeah, they basically have like 1,000 fingers on their belly.
Let me see if I can get you a good belly shot of these scales.
Oh my, those are amazing.
Yeah, so see how the middle scales are much more flat and wide?
Yeah.
Those can kind of pop out like a kickstand almost.
Huh.
Like they push off of those scales.
So they're kind of like, I guess, feet? I mean...
Oh, no. Hey,
like
they're
kind of like the cleats on a bulldozer.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
More, show them the legs.
What?
Show them the legs.
Come on. Now the fucker don't want to unwrap.
Yeah, no. He's like, no. You can't see my butthole.
Come on.
So that's another reason on why they call them ball pythons. Oh, okay, yeah. You see that little spot there?
Yeah.
That's technically its legs.
Wow.
It's got one on each side.
So what do they use those for?
Those are only now used for mating. Kind of a get your stance right type of thing. But yeah, whenever people are like, oh, snakes don't have legs. Some snakes don't have legs. Our snakes do have legs.
Well, you know, in the Bible, I get biblical here with y'all. God said that he took the legs off of snakes. So,
exactly.
Yeah, that's actually pretty neat. I didn't know that about snakes, but now I do.
So there is many snakes out there that ball python, however, is not one of them. So whenever you hear people talking about evil snakes, I don't think they're talking about ball python. Or they are specifically talking about ball pythons where they used to have legs and now they really don't, but they still kind of do.
Got another question that might seem kind of dumb. Why do snakes have a forked tongue? Why do they have that?
Because it goes back up into their brain on each side, like their nostrils, and that's how they smell.
They smell with their tongues.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And they have. So when Morgan comes back, I'll have him show you a snake with the heat pits on the front of their face. They have these holes on the front of their face all around it, and they're basically like heat sensors. So they can see what temperature you are. It's like seeing an infrared vision.
They can see thermal vision.
They see like an infrared.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you see those pits right there?
Wow.
So have you ever seen it? You ever seen an
tiny.
infrared camera where things turn white and red? That's how they see.
Yep, those are the heat seekers. So that's how they know the difference in a person to a rat, because we have different temperatures. We also smell different. So whenever they're flicking their tongue and they smell us, they know right away, hey, this isn't food. Their size is too big and their temperature is too low. They smell different. They know right away. Now, some snakes are like, hey, man, leave me alone anyways, and they'll try to strike at you, but not usually a ball python.
I mean,
I was going to say, Morbid, pull out one of your big ones.
I've heard before that snakes will...
She just ate yesterday, so I'm not going to, so I'll take him to it.
There you go.
I've heard snakes will go out of their way to avoid people. That's the reason. I suppose.
I would say most snakes are cowards. The good thing about a ball python is whenever it has that flight or fight response, it just curls up in a ball. It's literally how they got their name.
Yeah. And they're beautiful
in
at
the rest
that.
of the world, they're known as royal pythons instead of ball pythons. But in America, we call them ball pythons.
Yeah.
This is a 17-month-old Burmese. It's an albino Burmese.
And
So
how long
how, what?
How long does a snake live?
It depends on the snake. Most of them 15 to 20 years.
Oh, so that'd be a good companion. You wouldn't have to worry about it dying young.
Yep. That's the thing is if you can keep it on average most. Ooh. There you go, Morbid.
And she just shed the other day too.
Morbid's playing with fire right now.
Oh, she's a baby doll. The only time she's ever struck at me is when she was in shed.
Environment.
Oh, yeah,
they take chemical trails of everything.
Yeah, see, Eric B knows what's up. It takes the chemical trails from everything in its environment up there to the Jacobson organ. Jacobson organ. That's their way of smelling.
What is a Jacobson organ?
It's their version of like smelling sensors.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like their nose. It's something that the Jacobson organ works like so directly with the brain that it can kind of overload the brain. Like it senses things before the brain can think.
She's being fat and lazy. She don't even want to try to come out tonight.
I know. Look at her. She's so cute though.
So why don't they eat much?
I know. She's a fat girl right now. What'd you feed her?
About a 400-gram rat.
I was like one of your cats.
Nope, a retired breeder rat.
Oh yeah, you got all the new ones, Mama. Like you have one of the old ones.
No, that was one of the new ones. That was the whole reason my buddy gave them to me. They got too big for his ball pythons.
I've learned more tonight than I've learned in a while.
Honestly, I'm probably not doing the best job at explaining all of this. There's a lot of guys out there that do a really good job of explaining the ins and outs of ball pythons. I would say Clint's Reptiles, he's a good one. And then
Eric would have been a good
Hardwick. Yeah, you got Clint's Reptiles, Chris Hardwick, Olympus Reptiles, a little bit of Brian Barczyk, but he's just more for entertainment on the reptile side. He is basically the best person out there as far as videos are going now in the reptile world. So
I mean, why aren't I've never heard of this kind of stuff till now. I thought this would be like extremely popular. As interesting as this is.
It is fairly popular.
I would say since 2020, it really started to blow up. These morphs are all still relatively new. I mean, back whenever I was, 16, 17 years old, I had a ball python in a random cage.
That's funny. I'm drinking the same thing.
That is Milo sweet tea. Yep.
Turners.
Rockstar.
Yeah, we don't have Turners down here.
I'll have to send you some. You got to try it, man. It's the shit.
Yeah, because there's some of those sweet teas that come from the store that taste like sweet ass.
Yep.
I would toast, but I only drink water mainly now.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of which, what medications do they have you on?
Well, mainly antibiotics right now.
Yeah.
There's not much I can do about the pain. Pain medication is not really worth it. I'm going to deal with pain for the rest of my life. I've got to get used to it. So mainly I'm on antibiotics to, prevent infection. So I don't take pain medication. You would think I would, but no. I got to get used to the pain. I can't get on pain medications. I might get addicted to them. Narcotics are extremely addictive. Right. So mainly antibiotics. Sometimes I will take ibuprofen. Pain gets too bad.
Are you taking anything for anti-inflammatories?
Well, yes. I use medicated lotions and creams to kind of help with my skin that's healing. It keeps it from blistering and peeling. And every now and then, I do have to go in 6 months. I'll go into the doctor and they'll see how condition is, if I'm improving or if it's getting worse. And I actually take a cream. It's an antibiotic cream. And I take a cream to help with, the skin peeling and flaking. I know it sounds bad, but it does. It does flake, and it's nasty. It flakes, and so you put a cream on it. It keeps it, moisturized, and it keeps it from getting infected. I take oral antibiotics, so I take my medicine. I take my antibiotics, and so far I had no infection, so no need for any major surgery there. And I've been improving. I'm actually able to walk. I walk with a cane, but I'm able to walk. And no extreme pain to where I can't live, but there'll always be pain. But I'm getting better. I really am.
Have you tried any of CBD or anything like that?
I've heard about it. The thing is I can only vape. I used to smoke cigarettes. I can only vape now because my esophagus, it burned my throat. I had to burn on my throat. I almost lost my vocal cords. So yeah, I have no hair left. So like I said, I'm ugly, extremely ugly. But
look, they have that CBD and oil. You can just drop it in your mouth. They have any gummies, oil.
Yeah, but if his throat's messed up, that shit's gonna hurt.
Like I said, I really only drink water. My throat's healing, but it's not perfect yet. So I try to take things easy, but I am getting better. Like I said, just small things, take it easy, slow pace, and over time, I'll be able to do more.
In a vape too.
Well, yeah. The thing is the nicotine. It keeps me from getting anxious, so I can use the nicotine. It keeps me from getting anxious. I can still drink coffee, which every now and then, every week or so, I can drink coffee, and water, mainly water, a lot of water.
Bro, I would recommend that CBD stuff because one of the things that it does is stops you from being so tense, which I knew a guy that had, I don't know what it was, but it was basically where his skin was too tight all the time. And it was hurting him a lot. And he started doing the CBD and it just relaxed him. He was without him knowing, it relaxed his muscles and stuff. And I think part of it was because CBD is also an anti-inflammatory. So, you end up not being as swollen and the skin relaxes and then, it also does relax muscles. So it's like a double whammy there. It really does kind of minimize where your stress points are.
I'll ask my doctor about it. See if he thinks it's a good idea. Yeah. I haven't asked him about that.
I would definitely look it up, because even just CBD, instead of getting like the full THC and CBD setup of regular smoking weed or whatever, the CBD itself does actually help. And that's
right, and it don't make you all loopy and high and shit.
Yeah, you're not gonna get blazed or anything from it. You're just literally gonna be a little more relaxed.
Take the edge off.
Honestly, I mean, the pain is not what it used to be. I was in the hospital for a while, and it was hard being in a bed that long. So I mean, at this point, I'm just. How long was I? I was in the hospital for 6 months. I was almost 7 months. I was in the hospital for 6 months, and they were going to keep me longer. And I said, I need to get out of bed. I feel like I'm wasting.
Yeah.
And so I was going through therapy, and I was able to get into the pool. See, when you go through physical therapy, they have a pool you can exercise in. They help you walk. They help you do all the whole 9 yards. So I went through the physical therapy, and I got to the point I could use the cane, and now I'm here. And I've gotten to the point I can walk pretty well by myself. And I don't really need any help. I can't drive, but I can do pretty much everything else.
So nothing got amputated, right? It was just
like no. That's what I was terrified of. With the infection, that's why it's serious that I take antibiotics, because if it does get infected, even at this point, I could lose a toe, a finger, a hand, anything.
Hey, and don't miss days on your antibiotics, because your body it will build up an immunity to that stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Well, if you know anything about steroids too, there's a lot to it, but the creams, they don't even really help prevent infection. It just keeps it to the point where, I don't have to worry about healing skin.
Right. I was going to say the creams are probably more of just trying to keep it from squeezing up on itself. So
yes. And the antibiotics, I mean, it's confusing sometimes, because, you would think you would take one, but I take multiple. So I have to know which one to take at what time, what to eat, what I can't eat, when to rest, when to sleep. It's an ordeal. But if I can do this, anybody can. And I think the human will to live is something that's very powerful.
I can't actually say, like how you just said, if you can do this, anybody can. I don't think that's true.
I think it is.
Nah, because man, I can tell already by the state, and like it takes a certain amount of drive. It takes a certain amount of knowledge and willpower to be able to push through all of it and just keep going and killing it.
I give the credit to good doctors and people who cared about me, people that loved me. There was times I wanted to give up. And when you have people there to support you, you have people there for a reason to hang on. That's what does it. You have to cling on to people, cling on to your faith.
Yeah.
And stay strong, not for yourself, but for others.
I would say in moments of adversity, no matter how big or how small, it is always important to know where you value yourself and what is valuable to you. If family is your most valuable thing, then you want to try to get your family around. If you have, two friends that are your most valuable thing, then you're going for those friends. But it's almost always a person. Almost always it's going to be a person. Rarely ever is it some material random thing that people will cling to. It's almost always that compassion from other people.
It is definitely 100%. I mean, yes, it takes willpower to want to get better, but at the same time, when you know that people are counting on you and that you have to do it, you have to get better, you have to push yourself. That's what gets it.
And I do agree with, your support system is extremely important to you. What's giving you the strength to keep on going. But in all reality, you also have to remember it is you with your strength that is bringing you back. Yes, they are adding to it, but if they weren't there, you would still end up doing it because that's you doing it. You would find something else to be able to help push yourself through. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. But the reason I say that anybody could do it is because, I've seen people that are a lot worse off than me, and they pull through. And, if you just want to live, you can do anything. You can survive anything.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to have that drive, that willpower. A lot of people give up real easy.
It's like, I guess what in the end, it's like, yes, everybody can do it, but the reality is that you are doing it, and that's awesome.
Well, I would, if I could, I would go back and not do it, but I don't have a choice.
By the end of it, man, there's gonna be something out of it. I mean, there's gonna be either a way, like, man, I think. So when I got in that accident, I honestly, I thought I was dying. I was like, I'm good, But I started realizing that there's more in my life that I gotta do. So now I find myself years later doing these ball pythons. I've never been happier. My soul's never felt cleaner. I have a great woman and stepkids that I love, it's just everything's like coming full circle. And it all happened from the adversity that I had faced. Because after my accident, I was kind of messed up in the head. I literally couldn't talk right and stuff. It was just crazy. I ended up losing my wife at the time a year later, and ended up losing a house, kids, all that stuff. Went straight downhill, was homeless in my truck, and I moved down here, made a change in my life, and ended up, now I'm doing good. I mean, I'm not, a billionaire or nothing. I'm not balling, but I have everything that I need, and I feel good about it. And I'm hoping that I can spread this kind of positive energy that I'm getting from everybody. I want to spread it out, and I want to give it out to everybody because I feel like there's not enough of us out there doing it. There's got to be more of us out here, in the Bible it said we are God's hands and feet. So, I mean, I don't mean to get too religious, but it is what it is. And I feel like if I can spread some positivity and, they ask me, why do you feel this way? Well, I'm going to tell you, man, I made a life-changing decision and I've seen the light.
My favorite Bible verses is Isaiah 40:31. For those who wait upon the word of the Lord shall gather up with wings like eagles and soar. I think we must persevere through our struggles, remain in strength, and remember that love is the most important thing in this life. Love is what conquers all. We all deal with anger, wrath, hatred, but we conquer these things with love. It's family, our children, our wives, whatever it may be, we conquer it with love.
Amen.
Were you very religious before the accident?
I always knew there was a God. I did not know which God. When I faced the realization that I may die, that I may soon be leaving this earth, it brought me much comfort that I would leave this earth, part in a place where I could rest peacefully. But I didn't know all the truth. I searched for it, and I looked, I read, and I discovered that my truth was in Christ, God the Father. It brought me peace, it gave me courage, it gave me strength to persevere and be strong. With that perseverance, I was able to look to my loved ones and gain even more courage and say to myself that I want to live.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was badass. But you sounded like William Shatner there, bro. I swear.
Who is William Shatner?
You're playing, right?
No.
Star Trek.
Star Trek, like the old school one.
I've never watched it.
Oh man. Well, now my joke felt. Now it's not funny anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good, bro. It was just like, I don't know, so suspenseful and deep. Like, I felt like, I don't know, I was on a movie set right there.
Well, I just hope.
Definitely got a voice for radio.
Oh,
I've never been on the radio.
I felt like he was in a tryout right there, bro. Like, I was like, oh man.
We're gonna go into deep, dark space.
Hey, are you doing live streams or what are you doing?
I just put up my religious material. This is the first live stream I've ever done.
Bro, if you out there doing some live streams preaching the word of God, I am certain a lot of people are going to connect with your story and all that good stuff. And I mean, hey, if you're, changing over a new leaf, why not try to, do what
for me, it's not necessarily even about just preaching or any of that. It's about maybe somewhere out there in this world, there's somebody who's lost, truly lost. And they're looking for something more than just the cliche street preachers, the cliche church preachers that preach prosperity gospel and tell you that you can put money in an offering plate or that you can go to church every Sunday and make it to heaven. People don't know who God are. They believe God is a figure, an image. They kneel at a cross. They think that everything is symbolism. There's no relationship.
Well,
I think if
I would say I wouldn't want to go there because I do know some really good pastors, but I would say that not everybody likes the same pastor. Not everybody wants to hear the same pastor preach. They want to hear different people. And that's the same reason on why, like, Morbid and I have our own YouTube channels. Snakes, we're all basically saying the same thing over and over. But it's kind of, who do you want to listen to,
What bothers me is the people who claim that they can, if you send them money, they can heal you. Or if you do something, if you buy some kind of special elixir, it'll cure your cancer.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
There's always been faith. They call it snake oil. There's always been snake oil people out there,
That's what a lot of religion is now.
We take the route of Jesus, When we
Amen.
see doing that stuff, we just go, okay, I see you. I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing my thing because my path is laid out.
Exactly. I just want people to know that there is a God that loves them and that wants them to prosper.
Morbid's like, what the heck?
Yeah, this would be on me too, but I'm letting y'all rock it.
I don't mean to bother anyone with my topic, though.
You're not.
No, you're not bothering me one bit. Y'all are having a great conversation.
Yeah.
I can get passionate about some things, and that is just one of them.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You know what? I would love to see, like, in the future, though, you and Cole both end up doing the ball python breeding as well. That would be pretty sweet. I'm just saying.
I would need to know so much about the snakes before I took them in my care. I wouldn't want to ill-treat them.
All I can say is YouTube is a really good tool for learning about snakes. I mean, there's nothing you can't learn on YouTube about reptiles. Anything and everything you need to know. Basic operations of ball pythons is keep a hot spot 88 degrees. The rest of it, make sure you got a cool spot for them. That's about it. Feed them once a week, a rat.
I suppose.
A lot of the information that you will find on blood pythons, however, is not correct.
Yeah.
A lot of people out there say 82 to 83 on the hot side, and that's not right. I talked to a buddy of mine that breeds them, and he told me to bump the temps up to 88 degrees, and that thing's doing great.
Yep. So why do they say different then?
I don't know.
Okay, so I would say
if you Google it, even if you Google it, they tell you temperature range of 80 or 78 to 82 degrees max.
But if it were too cold, couldn't it kill them?
A lot of information out there.
Right.
Some of it is dated. Some of that stuff, like there's quite a bit of stuff where 10 years ago, 20 years ago, we thought we were treating the animals really well. Now, 20 years later, we realized that wasn't a good setup for them, and they need a different setup entirely. I do think that no matter how you look at it, in all aspects of reptile keeping, we're growing to a better state of maintaining these animals in a more hospitable way for them. You know, we're caring more about their health and their brain functions, everything like that. Like all of my snakes, I try to put so most of them, they're in a little tub, right? That tub, I make sure I keep a good rock in there that they can scratch themselves on. A bunch of like vines and stuff. And I have the vines on the side so that they have enrichment. They'll be going in and out of the vines and messing around in there. But the only downside to that is that sometimes whenever you go to feed them, they get some vine in their mouth, and then you're like trying to fight the vine and not make them let go of their meal. It can be a pain in the butt, but it's still worth it because I feel like they're happier with more enrichment in there. And I change it out and stuff and put different stuff in there. I used to try to keep live plants, and then I was like, oh, that's not a good idea because they could have bugs on them. So now I do fixed plants.
I mean, I definitely want to learn more. I'm definitely fascinated by the topic. I think, it's been a while since I've actually been fascinated with something. So it's kind of intriguing because maybe it's a new hobby, new adventure for me. So I'm definitely going to learn more.
I mean, the thing is you can end up getting a ball python for $20 to $40 at the right spot. But with the right genes in it, that's a ball python can also sell for $30,000. You know, like all the same species but different patterns and colors make everything. Combinations of different recessives mixed with codoms to make ultimate snake is pretty much what we're all going for.
I would get one definitely for a companion. I think something that would live that long would make a great companion, you know.
A ball python's a good one. And they're so low maintenance that since like for you having all of this stuff going on all the time that you're always having to keep a crazy routine anyway, a ball python should be Cole.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, now Cole got a call. He had to get out of there.
Oh, okay.
He'll come back in.
Well, yeah,
Shane, have you ever been around at the reptile shows? Have you ever been around a wild caught berm or a retic?
Okay, so I don't know because
you would know.
I didn't bother to like until recently of getting something other than a ball python. It never even occurred to me that these things were wild caught. I was just like, oh, everybody's breeding these things and this and that. And like now that I got this one, I'm like, ooh, a lot of these are probably wild caught. Like I'm really glad I have him in quarantine because knowing that it's probably a wild caught northern, it's probably got a bunch of parasites and stuff in it.
I don't think that there's so much of the retics and stuff imported in out of the wild anymore.
Right.
Like it was 20 years ago or so. But you think that snake you got to me in a fucking wild caught berm or a retic will fuck your day up in a New York second.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Those things, hey, I love retics and I absolutely want one. But I am not buying a retic until I can afford an awesome retic. And then it's guaranteed going to be captive bred because it's going to be a crazy pattern. But I'm probably never going to breed retics. I just want one because, like, dude, who doesn't want a 20-foot snake?
Get a berm like I got. Eric could tell you, get a berm. Berms are so laid back and chill that...
I know.
A reticulated python's really flighty. They like to travel a lot. They don't want to chill out and be mellow. A berm will actually just kind of chill out and hang out there in your lap.
So the problem is that I have a small dog.
So do I.
I can't have that berm.
I had an 18-foot retic.
So I was thinking, like,
I had an 18-foot retic.
I'm going to make sure that thing's got a huge enclosure to where I can get in there with it, you know, and be chilling with it.
My dogs and my cats, I get them retics outside in the yard while the wife was cleaning out their cages and stuff. That none of them would go near that snake. Dogs ain't stupid. And if it does, it's only going to happen one time.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm good. Honestly, though, all right. So most likely, more than likely, I will end up with a venomous snake before I end up with a retic.
Nah, see, I drink. I can't do that.
I do not drink, so I'm good there. But yeah, I'm not gonna get a venomous snake until I'm like real good with like a lot of different snakes. Well, actually, I take that back because I could probably get a hognose right now and be pretty good with it. And it's technically venomous.
I got a buddy that's got a beautiful red one for sale. It's like $300.
I was gonna say, you know, hognoses, those things, they got some really cool patterns on a hognose, and that's a cute little snake. They're technically venomous, but they only have things like their venom things are way in the back of their mouth. So they gotta like chew on you for a while. And then
yeah, they're like the mangroves and shit.
Right, and then if they do end up giving you some venom, it's not going to do anything to you. You know, you'll get some swelling or something, but it's not going to be like, you know, like,
unless you're allergic
or something. What?
Unless you have an allergic reaction to it.
Right. It's going to be more bee sting-ish rather than like an actual, like, I don't know, rattlesnake or something. But yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. I don't know. I eventually still want to do like the whole zoo thing, like animal zoo, where you can interact with a bunch of my different animals. Not all of them, obviously, because I am going to keep venomous snakes there too. But
so what about water
snakes
moccasins?
are banned in Ireland. Are you in Ireland?
Yeah, Carl's from Ireland.
Dude, all snakes? Because they're awesome. I was like,
well, that's what I said when I was kicked out.
They're being fun. Nice. Yeah. Because snakes are the best, man. Honestly, there is something special about having really cool snakes. Not only are they something that is super beautiful that you look at and you can just see so much detail in them and just, I don't know, they're very majestic.
He says yes, all snakes.
Dang, that's a but
they don't bark and wake you up. They don't bark and wake you up at 2 a.m. because they got to go outside to the bathroom. They don't get out in the yard and bite your neighbors.
Well, they could.
They could, but if that happens, it's more so on the keeper than it is on the snake.
Yeah. If you let your snake get out, man, that's on you.
How do you ban an animal? It makes no sense.
My United States is that they don't have any natural predators in Ireland. So if a snake were to get in Ireland, it would probably mess up the ecosystem, probably kill a lot of the birds and rodents.
I suppose.
They're probably already struggling with that from house cats.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was watching something, a documentary. I watch a lot of documentaries, but they're saying in Australia has wiped out like 22 different species of critters from the feral cats.
You see them frogs in Australia?
Nuh-uh.
Dude, the frogs, they got this invasive species of frog, and the ones that are getting farther away are literally getting longer legs.
They're
evolving so quickly that they're able to spread faster.
Oh, nice.
It's crazy. It's not nice, though, because they're, like, super poisonous to everything, except for, like, birds will come up, flip them over, and peck out their heart.
And not eat it?
Oh, no, they eat their heart, but they can't eat the rest of them because it'll, like, they're, like, poisonous. But, like, birds are kind of figuring out how to get these frogs because there's so many frogs. So they come over, knock the frog on its back, and then peck out its heart. Eat its heart.
That's crazy.
Nature finds a way, man. Finds a way to balance everything. Them frogs were super, like, a big problem because they eat almost everything. You know, there's very few things they can't eat. Anything that fits in their mouth, they'll eat it. And they're poisonous, so you can't even get food from them for other animals.
No, I've heard there's a frog that people lick and they get high off of. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've heard about that.
Yeah.
Carl, why are you mad,
I can't think of it. Eric, what's the name of that frog?
I know what you're talking about. They're poison. It's that poisonous frog.
It is. It's like it comes up their mouth or something when they go to eat it.
There's a gland on their back.
They also say that poisonous frog, the reason why it's poisonous is from its diet.
Yeah.
If you change its diet, it's no longer poisonous.
Just one moment, my brother. So we can answer our brother in Christ.
No. You're thinking of poison dart frogs. Poison dart frogs are not the same as this.
The reason that we try to answer our friend down here, in the United States, we have the liberty to pursue the right of happiness. It's not necessarily that snakes are not in the right of zoos, but here in the United States, we have individual rights. So if someone is in pursuit of happiness and they like snakes or they like dogs or they like cats, they can keep whatever they like. We have the right to pursue our happiness. We have the right to keep things we like. We have the right to our own property. Here in the United States, we have a basic need of rights of human happiness.
Yeah, well, they're trying to pass a bill that's trying to take that right away from people.
Yeah, they
well,
sure are.
luckily, Cole and I live in Texas. We're gonna be like the last ones to lose everything.
Right.
I don't think they'll fuck with PA either.
Yeah, you know, you get stubborn, and that's it. We're not moving anymore. Technically, tegus are technically illegal, but I bought one at a reptile show down the street from my house. So
you know what they say about stuff that's illegal? It's only illegal when you get caught.
Right.
Honestly, it's not. All right, so if you look it up on Google, it'll say that Texas tegus are illegal. But if you look it up in the wildlife like restrictions and stuff for Texas, it doesn't say anything about tegus. Literally nothing. It is not in any of the categories.
Well, this is the thing. Bolivian marching powder was legal up to the 1920s, so I mean, they only legalize things when they can't make money off of it.
I mean, one of the only things in Texas that you can't keep, only zoos can keep wolves. But you can file for a private zoo and still get your wolf. So there's no way to stop you in Texas.
I don't know. Texas is weird though, because like you can walk down the street carrying an AR-15, but you can't walk down the street carrying a blunt.
Makes no sense.
Yeah.
Not at all. You can be armed to the teeth to go kill whoever you want, but you can't have any weed. You go to jail.
I mean, you can't kill whoever you want here. It's not like the Wild West, but yeah, you do have the right to bear arms.
Which is a right that is granted to every American citizen, I think we should have.
Yeah, but we can do it publicly, like hanging out. You know, like we can just walk down the block with a big old gun like it's nothing and nobody can say anything.
But the thing is, I do agree with Cole. Marijuana has never killed anybody. It's never been scientifically proven harm. It shouldn't be illegal. It should be recreational completely.
So you guys know why marijuana was originally created to be illegal? Or originally became illegal? Was because the cotton market up in Canada was failing, and I want to say it was John D. Rockefeller that had a hand in that market, and he was like, "Nah, man, I'm not going to let this fail." So they did a whole propaganda thing against cane toad. Yeah, it's a cane toad. Thank you, Blakers. That's the one that's invading Australia. Dang, I forgot what I was saying. I guess that's one of the downsides of marijuana.
You were saying that up there north, the cotton was failing.
Oh yeah. So they were trying to keep the.
Maybe that's why I got banned, because they were trying to write the fucking bill and they forgot what they were talking about.
Yeah, right. No, so they were trying to keep the cotton market going, so they started a whole propaganda thing on it. One of the funny things is that I want to say it was World War II. I know it was World War I, but I think it was World War II when we were doing they were promoting people to get hemp plants and grow them on their property so that they can help and make ropes for the ships. So it was they were actually incentivizing Americans to grow weed. And nowadays, you'll get locked up for it.
Well, what gets me is this. It's something that baffles me to this day. Like with somebody like me who lives with extreme pain, they'll tell you to take narcotics, and they'll tell you to take those, right? But they won't give you an idea to take a natural substance like vitamins or anything. Instead, they'll tell you to take narcotics. Narcotics are extremely addictive. I refuse to take them because I don't want to get addicted to them. But they won't find you any kind of natural supplement that's non-addictive. It makes absolutely no sense. And in my opinion, my humble opinion, I think it has to do with the pharmacy companies. And I think they made a monopoly out of it. Really.
I mean,
well, nowadays, if you're like in Colorado and shit, they push weed. Like you can get medical in Colorado, you get medical in California. Oregon.
Absolutely. And the states that it's legalized in, they are trying to get away from big pharma. But for the most part, I mean, even if you watch any TV, you watch 30 minutes and you watched at least 5 minutes of different pill commercials in that 30 minutes. You know, and they are still pushing that on everybody, and they continue to. You know, are you sad? Do you have bags under your eyes whenever you stay up too late? You need this pill. You know,
but that pill might cause bleeding, diarrhea.
Right, it will cause anal bleeding, diabetes, brain hemorrhaging. You know,
maybe small bits of cancer, but you won't have bags under your eyes.
More addictive than heroin. You know.
Well, and then 10 years later, like you said, they come out with those commercials. If you or a loved one is being diagnosed with this disease.
Yeah, absolutely.
Makes absolutely no sense. But I don't know. I couldn't tell you why they do stuff like that to people.
Money.
But yeah, I think that is. That might be.
Yeah, absolutely. It's because, did you know that they have a pill for cancer that in India it is $75 and here it's like $15,000?
Well, the thing about healthcare that I've discovered, like you don't even want to imagine what my hospital bills are. But with healthcare, I've learned that it's not even necessarily the hospitals that are billing you so much.
No, absolutely not. It's all insurance companies.
Yes.
And even the doctors feel the same way about insurance companies, because an insurance company is not just ripping you off, they also rip the doctors off. Like, for example, say there was a thing that cost $10,000, you know, and your insurance says, oh, well, we'll cover $7,500 of it. So you still got to pay that $2,500 at the end. That's your deductible or whatever, right? They then go to the doctor and haggle the doctor and be like, come on, man, $5,000.
Well, I can tell you this. The coverage I had, right? Everything I had done to me, every treatment I had done. Now, I had a good bit of money put away. I had a fairly amount saved up. They wanted to charge me. It came up to be around $220,000. They wanted to charge me $220,000 US for everything that I had done for me. Everything.
That's actually really low in consideration of all you've been through.
Well, the thing is,
that's with insurance.
Yeah, that's with insurance.
Oh, that's after the insurance? They were still going to charge you $220,000?
That's after the insurance and everything.
Yeah,
so,
you can dispute that.
Yeah. I mean, how am I going to pay that?
Yeah, you're not. That's crazy. That's absolutely
That's what they expect.
All right. Do you have a lawyer for the whole accident thing? Like, do you have anybody on the case?
Well, at this moment, no, I don't. That's the thing. I'm kind of in a tight spot because if I were to pay everything off, like if I were to just pay it off, which barely have the money to, but if I were to do so, it would leave me in such a tight spot. It'd be ridiculous. And I couldn't afford the lawyer. I couldn't afford any of that.
First off, hey, let me tell you something. Accident lawyers, you don't pay anything for an accident lawyer. It doesn't come out of your pocket at all.
Really?
Absolutely not. It is, they take 1/3 of the profit from your pain and suffering, which does not count towards your medical bills, and it does not count towards any, like if you lost your vehicle or something like that. It is literally just like they take 1/3 of the profit that you will get back from your pain and suffering.
Right, they pick you up for free. As long as they think they have a case, they'll take it.
You don't pay anything to get the lawyer or to have him do anything. He can do everything for you. It's just at the end, whenever you go to get your final check, it's, you know, say you would have ended up with $120,000 profit at the end. like from you getting in the accident and being a victim and this and that, right? Of pain and suffering. They would then take, you know, a third of that. But, you know, you still end up with $85,000, $90,000. And they handled all of the medical problems, everything. They take care of everything. Call one of the accident lawyers, especially one that you see on TV. When I got in my accident, I called Gruber. He was the one up in Milwaukee that was going, you know, on all the commercials and stuff.
I called Ben Abbott.
Right? Like, call whoever in your area is the one that you see on TV often, and they will definitely help you out. 100% you need to be contacting a lawyer. It's been so long that hopefully you haven't signed anything that like releases them from issues, but the lawyer will talk to you about all that, dude. Absolutely call a lawyer, without a doubt.
Well, I haven't really thought about a lawyer or anything yet because I'm just really, you know, getting to the point where I can, you know, walk. So I've been walking pretty good here recently, but I mean, you know, I'm just getting to the point where I can use the cane and get around quick. So I mean, you know,
get your lawyer now. Call him tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely, because the lawyer can go after the person's vehicle you were in, and they can go after the person that ran into y'all.
Yep, they'll get everything sorted out. Like literally, that's their whole thing, is that they will make it so that all you have to worry about is getting better. All of the other stress, they will take care of.
Right.
That would be a huge help.
Most lawyers are pieces of crap, but accident lawyers are a completely different story. They straight up help people on the regular.
Well, I know this, that my nephew, he's a good kid, and he's the one that kind of got me into this whole YouTube thing.
Yeah.
You know, he was telling me something about I can't even remember now my brain's shot. I think you're giving me, but he was telling me that there's a lot I could. So, yeah, I don't know how, but I can't remember what he was telling me.
This shit rubs off on you.
Good Lord.
All right, sorry. What about?
I don't even have any brain damage. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Your nephew, your nephew that got you into
you're
YouTube.
like, dang, I do need to call a lawyer. Heck yeah, you do.
Yeah, I mean,
call him right now. I'll give you the number. Let me look up places in your area, bro. Let's get you rolling.
Right.
I hadn't really thought about it. I mean,
yeah, them lawyers are 24/7. They'll come to your fucking house in the morning.
Mine came to the hospital room.
Mine came to my house.
My lady was like, hey, man, you're going to have charges on you and all this. And I was like, call Gruber. I didn't have to do anything. No charges, nothing. I ended up getting a bunch of money in the end. Like, it was all worry-free. I never got my motorcycle back, though. But I got, like, $85,000. So it's like.
I didn't have a lawyer come to see me in the hospital.
Well, you got to call them. They'll know
I mean, this is I haven't really been thinking about any of that though.
Bro, it's gonna make a difference on your life. I absolutely think you should.
I definitely will look into it. I mean,
especially since you've been struggling with the medical bills and stuff, you are literally not going to have to worry about any medical bills at all.
Right, that is a relief.
You're not even driving the car. You're not going to have to worry about anything.
Especially being a passenger, there's two different insurance companies they can go after to fix that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And they'll do it with your insurance company too. They'll play the game with your insurance company too and haggle with them. They'll do it all on your behalf and make sure that, because, all right, they don't make any money unless you make some money.
Right now you sound like the damn commercial.
The more money you make, the more money they make. So they're absolutely going to try to make you the most money possible.
That's exactly what the commercial says too. We don't charge you a dime unless we win your case.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And they stick to that. They really do. Like, if a year later you didn't end up with any money, you know, they don't make any money either. And they're not going to do that. They're going to make sure they come out with something. They do it for a living, you know?
Well, I'm definitely glad I found some friends in this life. I did not know this.
Yeah.
This is good news.
Yeah,
Good
dude.
news indeed.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
Yes,
really
definitely. Complete game changer, so to speak.
Dude, hey, we got to stay up with you because in like a year, this man gonna be a millionaire just buying all of that as snakes.
I don't know if I'll be a millionaire per se, but if I can get help with these medical bills, that'd be enough for me.
I mean, if you have lifelong injuries, it's...
Yeah, was it a company vehicle? Were either one of them a company vehicle?
No, it was not a company vehicle. It was a close friend of mine.
No.
What about the other vehicle?
Well, I think it was one of the cement companies. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
yeah, call a fucking lawyer right now.
Here's the thing. Even if he is your close friend, he is not going to be the one paying for anything. His insurance company will, even if it's, you know. So, I mean, worst case scenario, they're going to try to raise his deductible or something next year when he goes to renew his policy. But it's going to happen either way because he got in an accident. You know.
No, he said the other vehicle is a cement company.
Well, yeah, so I know, but
so it's a company involved in the accident. The company accidents pay out twice as much as normal people accidents.
If it is a company, yeah, you're going to be balling. If it was a company accident and it was their fault. If it wasn't their fault, you're still going to get everything taken care of 100%.
Right.
And it's not going to fall on your friend. It'll fall on his insurance company, which that's what he pays them. So.
It's sad to bring up, and it breaks my heart talking about it, but he was not as fortunate as I was.
Oh yeah, that's terrible.
Whose fault was it? Do you know?
It was an oncoming truck's fault. They didn't apply brake, and they were past the light. The light on their side was red.
Dude, you are absolutely going to be a millionaire.
And your buddy's family should be able to get a bunch of money out of that too.
Absolutely.
I haven't spoken to them.
You should. I'm sure they have a lawyer already working the case. So if you can get in with their lawyer, he can get a better settlement for both of you.
Right.
It's really hard
but
to.
You don't have to. You don't have to. I understand if it's real hard to. You don't have to. Get your own lawyer, and your own lawyer will look into it and see what's going on. You know,
that sounds selfish of me, but it's really. I don't know if I could.
Totally get it.
I could face
totally get it.
Honestly, maybe that makes me a coward, but I don't think I could.
No, man.
It don't make you a coward.
It don't make you a coward at all.
But you gotta realize at the end of the day, this wasn't your fault.
Yeah. Well, no, it's not that. It's just I don't know. It has been, the best way to put it, it's been hell. It's been hell. All of it. Every
barely imagine.
Every bit of it. It's torment, really. You know, it's not even. It's just I honestly, it's still shocking, if that makes sense. As long as it's still shocking. Still shocking.
Okay, so I don't mean to like come off any type of way, but like YouTube's got a lot of people on it, and not everybody is straight up, and there's a lot of crazies out there and stuff like that. So I mean, if your story is actually as you say it is, dude, you should have absolutely no problem with money probably for the rest of your life.
That sounds honestly, in my situation as it is, it's I I hope you're telling me the truth, you know.
I mean, absolutely. Hold up. So I got. Let me see. See the scar that goes across? I got a 6-inch plate and 9 titanium screws in there, and that was from a motorcycle accident. I got paid from it. I got paid from it. It wasn't like, you know, like it was enough for me to start a small business. I'll tell you that.
Well,
and it wasn't from like a commercial truck or anything like that. It was just some old lady hit me.
My nephew has been a great help to me, and he's really helped me come up with, I mean, everything on this YouTube. I mean, absolutely everything. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could talk to him. He could you know, help me figure out all the lawyer stuff. Because I mean, he has been such a, when I was saying, you know, the people you love, he's probably been the biggest blessing to me. Yeah, I didn't come up with the YouTube or any of that or spreading the gospel. That was all him, you know. And
how old is he?
Well, I would say he's 16, but he's still 15. But it's in a few days, so.
Gotcha.
I guess it's confusing, but you know.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I can't stress it enough.
Well, I definitely will.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you know, I definitely will update y'all on this. I'm very appreciative for this information. And
yeah, dude, I just want to see like what your story ends up as, bro. Like, really, because it could end up being a success story. I mean, you know, from the greatest tragedies often comes some of the greatest triumphs.
Right. One day, I'll build up enough courage to be able to show my face. But like I said, I'm not confident in myself in that.
Well, you know how we are right now. You don't have to show your face. There's a guy on here, RJ Stanford. He's blind, and he has a successful YouTube channel. He does not show his face, and he has a program that reads the comments to him.
That's sweet.
Well, well, it's my left eye. My left eye is a little bit messed up. But
what up?
Oh, hello, friend.
Nothing much.
What's up,
but I am very appreciative for all of y'all, all the information y'all have given me.
Have you had like a bunch of plastic surgeons and stuff working on you yet?
I can't yet. I'm still healing.
Okay, so that's gonna be one of the big things that like the lawyers you're gonna need the lawyers present, because they can get you access to better doctors and better health care. You know, it all comes full circle. Like right. I really can't stress it enough that you absolutely need to get in contact with the lawyer, and it will never cost you a dime. It'll never cost you a dime. You'll instantly get money going.
I mean, this sounds cliche, but this is truly an answer to a prayer.
Well, everything happens for a reason.
I'm glad you came on. It definitely gave me and Cole a whole bunch to talk about and think about.
I know one day I ran into a barbed wire fence. My whole face was all scratched. Like I ran straight into the fence.
I hope you're all right.
My whole face was all scratched up.
Still, or was it? And it's good now.
It was where I used to live in Florida. Like I ran. It with my Hango cheek, right? It was so dark. I couldn't even see it. Like I just ran into the barbed wire fence.
Dang.
Like I had scratches everywhere over my face.
That is sad.
Man, I really hope that this does actually make a difference on your life tonight. Like that would be just so awesome. Crazy.
Well, if this all pans out like y'all say, my life may change for the better. Finally, kind of take a leaf on a new turn. I don't know. You know, prayer. You pray, and God brings people your way in life.
Just praying that God has a miracle.
God truly.
I mean, getting a lawyer isn't a miracle though, Snug. He just gotta do it, bro. He has been going through so much that it never even crossed his mind that he needed to get one. And it's like, I'm just real happy that we were the ones to be like, hey man, you absolutely need to get one. Like that, it'll change your life tomorrow, for sure.
Right.
Well, it's definitely a brain stuff moment. I mean, now I'm sitting here realizing, I could have been done with the stress a while ago, and
absolutely.
It's a little bit overwhelming, I suppose.
Any money that you have spent on it, you'll probably get reimbursed just about instantly, and
right.
Yeah, they're gonna be all over it, dude. They're gonna take care of you for sure. That's what they do. And don't be afraid to tell them things that are hurting and things that are wrong. Like when I got in my accident, I probably could have gotten a lot more, but I was trying to tough it out and be like, nah, I'm fine. Like I didn't want to go to the doctors and stuff and do all that stuff. I absolutely probably could have had, a couple $100,000. But instead I was like, nah, I'm fine. Yeah, it's just my knee and my shoulder and, this and that. So I ended up kind of cutting myself out of it. So don't cut yourself out of it by trying to be a tough guy and not talk about what's actually bothering you, because they will get you help and you'll be compensated for all the help you need. You're not a bother to them. And that's one thing that I had to get in, like I didn't get in my mind in time, was that they're here actually for me, and I'm over here like, no, I'm fine. Y'all don't need to worry about me, blah, blah. And they're like, well, it's kind of our job.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, truly, I try not to get too sentimental. And, but I am truly grateful for this help. It means the world to me.
No problem, man.
Thank you. Thank all of you.
Yeah, for sure. Much. Hey, man, make sure you stay in contact with me. I'm going to be doing some giveaways and stuff, like for merch and all that stuff soon. So, I definitely want to enter you in that too.
I definitely will. I'll keep in touch. I hope I've made friends.
You might give away some snakes as well.
Yeah. I won't be doing a giveaway on snakes until I make some. I already did a giveaway on snakes, but it kind of, made me a little upset in the end, because I didn't have any snakes to give away, so I went and bought a snake to do the giveaway for. And the guy that won just never talked to me again. I asked him to make sure he sends me a picture of the snake when he gets it and everything, so I could, I was going to make a short out of it and, post it up. Never sent me a picture, nothing. Dude just disappeared.
Wow.
I was like, all right. So I got to make my, yeah, me too. Me too. That was Cole. You read my mind.
Yeah, that's kind of cheesy. Fucking dude, just fucking with Ghost on you.
Yeah, right. Like, dude, I freaking spent all this money and I paid for the shipping. That was the thing. Is usually when you do a giveaway, the customer will, the person that won will pay for the shipping. I was like, nah, I don't want them to burden anything. I just want to make sure they have an enclosure. Dude had an enclosure, but I'd never seen the snake again.
Wow.
And he was a pretty guy too. I'd have loved to see him, seen what happened with him. But
would the dude just disappear off YouTube also, or what?
He was never like a video creator. He was just a guy that entered the contest.
Just a lucky lucky dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, dang, man. So now this time I'm going to make it a little more difficult. Like, you got to actually watch my stuff if you want to get in it, you know? Because I'm just like, hey, man, I want a little bit of follow-up after I give away a snake.
Right.
You know, at least be like, hey, man, I got it. It's safe. Look, here's a picture. Like, he was like, yeah, I got it. And that was the last I heard of, dude. Dead serious. I was like, all right, that's something.
Yep. I'm still trying to make sense of that, why he would do that.
Exactly.
Because people are full of shit.
I mean, he might have just been trying to flip the snake, you know, like get it from me for free and then go and sell it to someone else for $100. You know.
Yeah, there's no telling.
It was just like, in my mind, I was like, dang, that kind of burned me a little bit, made me a little upset. Because in that same one, I had this guy, Bronx, I had Ken. That's how I met Ken, was through my giveaway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
And you know, me and Ken are really cool. So, I mean, that really does burn me thinking like, man, I really wish Ken would have won that. But,
right.
I mean,
yeah, Ken would have turned it into something else.
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of people in there that deserved the snake a lot more than this dude. I mean, a lot of those people in there do watch my channel and still watch my channel. Yeah, that got me. Oh, what's going on, Laura?
Hey, Laura. Yeah, Cole, I had to talk Shane about YouTube too, because at first he didn't know how to do the moderator.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that moderator thing pissed me off because I kept trying to do it through StreamYard and I didn't realize I had to be on YouTube to do it, you know?
Yeah, I don't work on StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm like, Boza's trying to help me get through it, and I'm like, bro, I'm clicking it. It don't give me that option. Like I was getting all upset.
Then I was like, hey, you have to go on the YouTube studio in the settings, and that's when he found it.
Well, you can just do it through your chat.
Yeah, I went back to a video that I'd posted before and went through the live chat and moderated everybody that was in that live chat.
Oh,
so
right.
Next time I started one, everybody was already blue for the most part.
Right. That makes sense.
But yeah, that was a bit confusing for me, and I still can't do it while I'm live. If I gotta make somebody blue, I gotta do it like after the show, you know, because I'm like.
Well, so what I do is I have before I start, I get my live set up and I enter the studio, and then I go to YouTube and I pull up my upcoming, and then I pin my message and shit. So that way, if I need to, I just hit the 3 lines on my phone. And I jump over to the YouTube chat and I just hit go live and then I jump right back. But I have to black my camera out.
Yeah, if I don't and I feel like whenever I do that, people can never hear it.
Right, yeah, people run a bounce whenever you turn your camera off.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know.
I'm kind of lucky here because I do it like that all the time, so people kind of stick around.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, your show is meant for longevity and stuff, where it's like, people being in your face for 3 hours is like, but
right.
Like my show's only like an hour, maybe 2 hours long.
I'm not dragging everybody out, am I?
No,
yeah, I'm trying to pack the house as short of time as I can. Like get the house packed, play it through, and then move on. That way, like because I feel like if I go too long, I'm gonna start deluding myself and saying things that are repetitive or that aren't as interesting. Where if I only do it for an hour, I got all these questions lined up. I got a guest coming on. Ken has an attraction coming in, you know, whether he's eating something super hot or just doing something goofy, you know. Like, we kind of plan out our shows a little bit so that when we do the show, it is actually like real entertaining right away. And we try to keep it at that high level as long as we can. But dude, it's a tough gig, man. YouTube is not easy.
Then you have good playback value.
Well, right. Because that was the whole thing. It was like, I was thinking, like, who's gonna want to watch me just sitting here doing nothing? Which obviously, from seeing your channel, sometimes you do nothing and you get like crazy views. So
I've actually
I watch
Cole will
the show
just
every
leave his
time
YouTube
you guys
on
go
for
live
like
stream.
6 hours, not say nothing, and it get like 300 views.
I've actually sat there one time and watched the fucking TV and not even fucking paid attention to it live at all for like 2 hours one time. And people are still in here just chit-chatting it up.
Yep.
Like every show you do, Pets, I always watch it.
What?
Like every show you do on Tuesdays, I always watch your show.
Nice. Thanks, dude. You jumping over to Ken's channel too whenever we have it over there?
I don't know. Does Ken do it too? Like in both of you guys' channel, or just yours?
So every 2 weeks we switch channels. 2 weeks we'll do it on my channel. 2 weeks we'll do it on Ken's channel. We're thinking about getting a second stream going just so that way we got more content popping out each week. Because if it's on his, then I don't get any real content for 2 weeks. You know, I'm dropping shorts or whatever, maybe making a couple of small videos, but nothing like the live stream, you know?
Right.
That's me. This Tuesday it'll be on yours or it'll be on Ken's?
Next Tuesday it's on mine again, and then the Tuesday after and the Tuesday after that are both Ken's. And then after the new year, we come back over on mine.
Oh, okay.
Who do we got lined up?
So you could start doing like a Q&A in between, you know?
Yeah.
You know, kind of like what he was doing, just asking you snake questions.
Absolutely. And I was kind of thinking about, that's one thing we were talking about doing, is trying to get people that aren't necessarily into the snake community to get up on the chat and the panel and stuff, and kind of ask us some questions about it and see if we can answer correctly or if we're just a bunch of fools.
Yeah, because I always ask a lot of questions about snakes, because I'm like, that there was a snake that I used to have. That was my first time ever having a snake.
Oh, let's cut it out, man.
I will say this.
Huh?
I've definitely learned a lot. And, I mean,
yeah, I want to learn more about, like, what does, like snake do? Like, whenever you guys do your show again, like ask the snake person, like, what kind of snake that does and stuff. Because I want to learn more about snakes.
And I think having, you know, guests onto a panel that are curious about it and answering questions, you know, that you could do that with a whole segment. Because I know as curious as I was, I had a bunch of questions.
Yeah, I mean, well, we're definitely going to have to start a separate show if we were going to do something like that, because the show that we have going now is called Behind the Scales. So it's all about, like, getting to know breeders more in depth, instead of just knowing about what their clutches are or what they're trying to produce. Try to find out more about them. What was, you know, their favorite job, their worst job, stuff like that. Like, just actually get to know them a little bit more. Rarely ever on our show do we actually even, like, we really don't even pull out snakes as much anymore. You know, our guests might pull out a couple, but for the most part, Ken and I don't really. Well, Ken does more than I do. Ken, like,
well, your snakes are also inside, away from your streaming area too.
Yeah, that's true. If they were right behind me, I'd be yanking them suckers out all the time.
Right, yeah. It's because a lot of the other guys, they stream from their snake rooms.
Yeah, but it's not a great background.
No, not really, but
I'm going to do my background up. I know it looks kind of wacky right now, but I got like the foam, and I'm going to end up doing the whole thing in foam. Well, I'm going to insulate it first and then do the foam, paint all the foam black, and then put like some cool maybe graffiti in it or something, or put some lights on it to make it like say heads and tails in the background.
That is
logos
dope.
And lights.
Yeah, yeah.
Just an idea. You
maybe
know the floor
hang some of my
mats.
merch up back here. I don't know. Maybe do some of that. Get like some shirts and hoodies over here, or a hat or something.
I like that idea where you said just hang out like your merch on one side. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, whenever I watch other people that are like much bigger than I am on YouTube, I notice that most of them have really nice like terrariums set up behind them and stuff, or they're in a reptile room where it goes far back and they got terrariums set up all along the walls and stuff. Visually, that's really pleasing. However, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that for a while. So I just got to make the best of what I got,
Right.
If I had like a separate studio type area in the house, that would be a totally different story. But being out here in the shed, I'm not bringing my snakes out here. The rat shed, man.
Just chilling. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just annoying you. I'm paying attention to Shane.
All right, what were you saying there, Joshua?
Well, something that you can do that's good for soundproofing, especially if you're going to record. The same mats they use in gymnastics, they jump on it all. You can actually tack those to your walls and your ceilings, and they are perfect for soundproofing. Perfect for recording, especially if you want to do a professional recording. They're great for that. Oh, those will work too, definitely.
Oh, that's the foam?
Yeah. So my lady gets this foam. She works at a hospital.
But pink color, wow.
Yeah, they can't. I got a blue one too, but I'm gonna paint them all like different, once I get them all up. But
or just paint it like how you have yours.
And shapes. So it'll end up looking. I'm gonna try to make a really cool pattern back there, with like the different sizes and shapes, and just cut them out.
If you would have had more foam, right? You would have make it out of your name. That'd be dope.
Yeah, that's what I said the other day too.
Yeah. I might be able to. I don't know. It depends. It depends on how much I got and how hard it's going to be. If I can make it work, I will. If I can't, then no.
Well, the A would be the hardest letter to. What's up, Inkline? The A would be the hardest letter to cut out in the foam, though.
I think the S actually.
Well, but it's all those are all one solid letter. The A has the hole in the middle.
Yeah, but I can do that out of 3 different pieces. I don't actually have to have those together if I'm filling in the whole thing.
You know what's a good set for sound recording? A continuous cut on a baseball bat next to it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
I don't get it.
It's saying like be quiet or I'll kick your ass type of thing. The only problem is even when people are quiet, my sound still sounds like crap.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see after Christmas. I might be getting some good stuff, and yeah. Hopefully my recording game steps up shortly after, and I can end up in here with some headphones and a microphone, looking like a real podcaster.
Well,
yeah. Inkline, you can jump up on the panel if you want. We still got plenty of room.
Yeah, John, get up here.
That's another snake I watched too, Inkline.
Yeah, John's cool.
Yeah, I'm almost starting to get more reptile people coming through here than race people at this point. I'm definitely gonna have to get me some snakes now.
We all like to talk, bro. I mean, that's kind of the whole idea of our hobby is like talking and showing off stuff, you know?
Right.
Because like me, I think I watch more snake people than like regular people.
I absolutely do nowadays, but I mean, I'm kind of in it to win it at this point.
Like you guys was the first one that I watched. Like when you guys started, you and Ken.
What got me
the first one?
Huh?
You watched the first one?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Because I met Ken through Morbid. That's when Morbid told me that Ken was in Pennsylvania, because like me and Ken is like closer.
What got me into it was watching Big Tank Hank. And Big Tank Hank was interviewing Keys. Then I started watching Keys. And then I watched Keys enough that he moderated me. And then once you're moderator, you can just go through people's channels and start picking people up. So I just started picking everybody up in that chat.
Yeah, mine was a lot of the bigger breeders because I was trying to do a bunch of research on ball pythons and trying to like figure out how the genes work and what genes are out there and what do they do to each other. Getting all the temperatures and regulations all correct. And, you know, there's a lot that goes into it in the beginning. I would say once you're set up and you know you got a decent setup, it's a cakewalk after that. Your bigger problem is rats. More than snakes, your problem is rats.
Yeah, because even if you go by the week, if you have a snake that won't eat, then you still have a fucking rat you got to deal with. You can't take it back to the store. You can't just let it go in your yard.
Now, some people will go the route of frozen thawed because of that. However, you're not supposed to refreeze a rat that you've thawed out. So you basically, if it doesn't eat, you got to throw that rat away.
Wow, Inquiline. Do you freeze it?
Cool.
Who do you got lined up for your show, Inquiline? No, you buy them that way.
Yeah, you buy them frozen and then you thaw them out. You can try to refreeze them, but they say that it's bad for it. It'll cause like ice crystals or something.
Uh-huh.
Oh, like frostbite.
Gang and Gecko commercials.
Yeah, that's the first time that's the first time I heard that. Well, like when you said you like you freeze them.
Having trouble getting my humidifier to work.
Yo,
Inquiline, what kind of snakes you have?
No, I have a...
Oh, what? It's just all boa?
Huh?
Does he got just all boa pythons?
I think so. I don't know if he has other snakes.
Boa is different than a ball python. So
yeah, a ball python is not a boa.
Like a ball python is when they go in the ball, right?
Yeah, a ball python is the type of snake that balls up. Yes. Many snakes will get in like what I like to call the turd emoji, where they just kind of curl up on themselves. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a ball. It's whenever it's in a defensive state and it curls up into a ball, that's when you know it's a ball python. However, it might be too late by that.
Like a boa don't do the circle too, or no?
I mean, they won't wrap themselves up in a tight ball usually. They will end up like kind of circling around themselves and making like a big circle out of themselves, but they won't like wrap in a tight ball to where you can't stretch them out.
Your boas get a lot bigger.
And they're much more aggressive. Space lizard exotics.
Yeah, Inquiline, I'm being your I'll be on the stream that day.
Sweet.
I know about half that list.
Yep, FNA, 403, J Reptiles, Bosa, Proper, Primro, GP Snakes. Wow.
I like GP. GP's been on my channel. He jumped on my panel before. He was showing a bunch of his snakes off on my channel one day.
GP's got an awesome collection.
Well, but I was sleeping. Or I wasn't sleeping like per se sleeping, but when he was on, I was jumping around YouTube while he was on my panel. I gave him full screen, and then I left and went and did something else and came back. So I kind of missed it.
What's a baby Savannah monitor? What is that?
What?
A Savannah monitor? A monitor is kind of like a fat lizard.
Ball pythons, one boa, and a baby Savannah monitor. Sweet.
Yeah, that's
Savannah monitors are awesome. As they get older, they are a handful, but they're always awesome.
It's like a real fat lizard.
That's the first time I ever see that.
Like a skink.
No, Savannah monitor looks much more like a Komodo dragon.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Dang, 4 feet? Wow.
Yeah, they get pretty big. It's a small Komodo dragon.
Didn't step on
okay. Yeah, because I never seen
is that with?
I never
is
seen
that with or without
before.
the tail?
You know, I don't really know. I would probably say without the tail, honestly, because some of them can have really long tails, but their body is still pretty dang big. I mean, they're not a small lizard by
Got it.
I think most people measure them with the tail, but I don't know, man. It's a pretty big lizard.
I always wanted to get iguanas before, but I'm scared of the tail whip.
Honestly, the tail whip is the least thing you got to worry about. A tail whip, that ain't going to hurt you too bad, bro.
I've seen people get laid open by a tail.
Iguana and bearded dragon is the same thing, correct?
No.
What?
No, not even close.
Yeah, no.
Iguanas are the big green motherfuckers that they're pretty aggressive too.
Yeah,
there's an overpopulation in Florida last time I heard.
Oh yeah, Florida's overrun with iguana.
Yeah, iguanas get about 6 feet long on average, I think.
I used to have iguana, then you could feed it lettuce.
A beard only gets like a foot and a half, maybe 2 feet. But they're not a big lizard. And they're not like as elongated of a body either. A bearded dragon, they got like a flat, fat body so that they can absorb as much sun as possible. So they make their back really wide.
Hey, Cowgirl Moose.
What's up, cowgirl? How you doing? You can jump up on the panel if you want. The link's pinned at the top as always. Thank you for coming in.
What up, cowgirl?
We're pushing 4 hours right now. Still got 6 million watching.
6 million.
I was reading. I just figured out how to open these comments. I was reading this one. It says space lizards, exotic FTL, plus sexin and flexin. FNA Warfel's Morphs 403 Fauna, J's Reptilife, Bubbazils, Proper Royals Primer Skills, and GP Snake so far. What does that mean?
That he said,
those are all channel names. Those are all channel names.
Breeders that are going to go on John Inquiline's show.
Sounds quite interesting.
Equaline is a channel also, and he does a lot of interviews.
Yeah.
What is his show called? The Breeders?
But he's improving very quickly each episode. So, I mean.
Yeah, he just did episode 3, so he's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He'll be at like episode 20 by the time he's done with that damn list.
Yep.
That's wonderful. It's always good to see others succeed.
Absolutely. The only thing is, you do always have to remember this. Everybody wants you to do good. Nobody wants to see you do better than that.
I would say I would want to see everybody to succeed, even if they were better than me. I think that would be wonderful if everybody could succeed.
Right. There's some people out there that ain't worried about you doing better than them. I mean, half the reason for my show is for people to be able to connect with each other, grow their channel. I have people that come through here with.
Absolutely.
I mean, we had somebody come in here earlier
I'm
with
advocating to you guys, because I see, like, actual good things coming out. However, in most of the world, people are not like this.
Yeah, we had somebody come through here earlier that had 84,000 subscribers. And I still sent people their way because that's just what you do, you know?
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think that we're all newbies in the real game of technology, and quite often it's going to be the youngest guys that are going to be, or the youngest people that are going to be the ones being built. Mainly because technology comes first to them. And, like, for example, for me, like, whenever I'm doing my shorts or doing my videos, like, that's all stressful stuff. It's not quick and easy. I mean, I've got it down to, doing specific things to make it easier on myself, but my production value suffers from that.
I mean, a lot of this shit came easy to me because I just I've watched YouTube for a long time, so I just kind of see what other people are doing. It's like, well, I can fucking do that.
Absolutely. And I always told myself the same thing. I was like, man, these guys, I know I can be one of these guys, But the more I'm in it, I would say the majority of reptile guys I've met actually don't want to do most of the social media stuff.
Right.
I would say it's probably the majority of reptile people are like, nah, I'm good. I'll keep doing the shows, or I'll keep doing, what I'm doing. And it's working for them. That's the thing, is they're at least somewhat successful at it because they're able to continue to do it.
And in actuality, I'm only 90 to 100 days in on this right now still. And I started from zero 90 to 100 days ago.
So my channel is confusing to people. It says that I've had my channel since 2013. And that's true. I have had a YouTube since 2013.
Yeah, but you haven't done anything with it. I've had a YouTube since 2013 also, but I was just a watcher and a moderator.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. I just started actually applying myself within the last 90 days.
Wow, it took you a long time in Inquiline? Wow.
I would say probably like 2 years ago, I got into doing drones. And I got in this rabbit hole of freestyle first-person view drones, and like just doing a bunch of flips and tricks and all that stuff. And I was just so stuck in the dang world that I started making my own videos and, this and that. But I realized all these guys are spending thousands of dollars on these cameras and crashing them, smashing them into buildings,
oh, yeah, with the drones and all that.
Yeah, and doing it all the time. I'm like, man, and there's really no money in it. Like, unless you're really big.
Or you just don't crash.
Yeah, but then you don't get the good footage.
The chairman, you got your moderator now. You can start scooping up people in chat. I just subscribed to you as well. Appreciate you coming in.
You got to do the sketchy things if you want the awesome footage.
Right.
But yeah, after time, you do get better and you start to be able to hit gaps that you weren't able to and do tricks over things that you weren't able to before. I mean, you know, practice makes perfect.
You're welcome. Right.
But
for me, my nephew, he literally set all this up for me. So I can't say anything.
So after doing that for like a year, I had like 76 subscribers, and probably half of them were family or friends that I guilt tripped into watching my stuff.
Right.
Now I just looked earlier and I was at like 475. And that's been within the last year. And I would really say my subscriber count started going up within the past 2 months.
From the short.
Because, yeah, I've been dropping more shorts and getting my shorts out there. And now people are, you know, shorts help with subscribers. If you want subscribers, make a bunch of shorts. However, there's two things of getting monetized. One is watch hours. The other one is subscribers. Cole is working on his watch hours. That's why we sit here 4, 5, 6 hours at a time, just live streaming. Sometimes he's not even there because he just needs the hours.
Right.
Where me, I need hours and subs. So I feel like as of now, I'm gonna focus on all stuff.
I think you could do it off your phone, off a phone.
Yeah, you can live stream on your phone. I live stream on my phone. And you have plenty of subscribers. You can live stream straight off your YouTube app, or you can live stream off of your off of StreamYards.
Yeah, absolutely.
The chairman said he wish he had a PC so he could do a live stream.
No,
so
you don't need a PC.
I run my 2 YouTube. I already started a second YouTube channel. It's at like 225 subscribers too. I've already started a second YouTube channel. And I do it all off my phone. I'll stream to 2 channels at one time normally and run StreamYards off my phone.
Yeah, I mean, my entire channel has been built off of my $200 phone that doesn't charge unless I shut it off.
Right, mine's on a $100 phone because I'm too frugal to spend $200 on a phone.
Oh, I didn't buy it. It was a present.
Did I tell you what I did the other day, bro? I was watching Domo and Nini, which is a channel. She plays games and talks and shit. She's out there in the community.
Yeah.
So what I did, I was sitting there cooking, right? And I had my phone. I got an electric stove. I had my phone sitting on the burner. And, you know, I was cooking and shit. And I went to turn the burners on I was going to use. I turned on the front burner on one side. And I thought I turned on the back burner on the other side. And I'm standing there typing on my phone, you know, waiting on the water to boil. And I was like, man, my phone is fucking hot. What the hell? I turned the damn burner on. I had my phone sitting on top of. So I burnt rings in the back of my phone.
I bet.
I almost like caught my fucking phone on fire while I was watching a live stream.
Where you at on your watch hours?
You don't have to have watch hours to be able to live stream. You just got to have over 50 subscribers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost caught my fucking phone on fire. So now I got crispy circles in the back of my phone, and it melted the edge of my fucking one of my cameras. But luckily, it's not any of the 3 because it's got 3 cameras on it for some reason. But luckily, it's not one of the cameras that I use.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Abby was like, "Oh my god, if you would have burned up your camera, that ruins the whole point of your fucking phone." And I was like, "No, it's fine because I always live stream from the front." She's like, "No, for your shorts and shit." And I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right. Damn, I didn't even think about that."
Right.
I would have to start recording shorts like with my phone in reverse. I'd have to turn the camera on, turn it around, do my short, and then turn the camera back on and turn it off.
Oh, the hit.
You highlighting comments, man.
The car hit 600.
There's not any comments to highlight yet.
All right.
The last thing was I wish I had a PC so I could do a live stream, which we answered that, and then he said I don't have the watch hours. But he's only at 590. Oh no, I just subscribed to him. Let me go back and look. 540 548 subscribers, but 549 now because I just subscribed to him.
Nice. I would
so
say
yeah, he has the
2 months
option to do a live stream.
2 months ago, I was battling to get 220. And now I'm at like 475, and I'm like, oh, I get like 5-10 subscribers a day. Just keep dropping them shorts.
That's how I did, because at first I started with 0, and then Cole did he did everything for me, right?
Yeah.
Right now since I've been like supporting a lot of people, I went from 0 to 101.
Man,
so
I got to get my other channel up and going, like with the 50 subscribers, so I can do a live stream of playing disc golf.
Why are you getting kicked off of panels, the chairman?
Since I'm on Xbox.
Why are you getting kicked off of live stream panels? What do you mean by that short there?
Who?
The chairman is short. One of his short I just watched says he keeps getting kicked off of live stream panels and he's sick and tired of it.
Oh,
kick him! No, I'm just playing.
He's not even on here yet. But I was just wondering, if you're getting kicked off a lot of panels, what the hell's going on? He didn't seem like a bad guy on his short.
He did my pick for me as well.
Actually, what I get sick and tired of is kicking myself off my own damn panel all the time.
Look who's back up.
I thought you were going to bed, Grandpa.
You must say, why Snug's up there?
Morbid's son came back, so he had to come check on you.
Yep, that's right. I had to check about Morbid.
Morbid said, I hear my boy. I got to come check on my boy. I hear my boy up there on the panel.
What up, Morbid?
Look, see, he's in bed.
Oh, he's in bed just watching.
Yep. Like always, that old man.
Shit, bro. Morbid normally be up here kicking it with me till the very fucking end, bro.
I'm just looking up this CBD stuff here. It says I can. Says I can
marijuana
buy
legal in South Dakota
for the vape.
I thought it said South Carolina.
Yeah, South Carolina, whatever. South something. Not Texas.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
700 watch hours. That's pretty good.
Wow.
Yeah, 700 watch hours ain't bad at all. Yeah, you're at 549. I just subscribed to you for showing up. And then if you show up enough and hang out, I'll be able to subscribe to you to my second channel as well. And then if you start picking up some of these other people in chat, they should be able to pick you back up.
Yeah, the chairman pick up Morbid. Morbid is a great person as well. He's a snake guy as well. So it's heads and tails.
Yeah, just start running through chat, picking these people up, leave them comments, let them know you came from me if they're not here anymore, and they'll be able to pick you right back up. It's kind of what we do. We help people get subscribers.
I'm gonna be like, get out of here.
My name's worth kind of a lot on YouTube, buddy.
I'm sure kindly to your kind around here.
Yeah, my name's valuable on YouTube. That's why whenever I had to go to my second channel, I switched names because it was a lot easier for me to do what I need to do. It's a lot easier for me to do what I need to do under my name than a second name.
Yeah, because at first when you was on your other name, I was saying, who's Short Zone?
Right, now I was having to explain it to people. At first, I was going to keep those two channels completely separate from each other. But then that shit happened, so I had to use the second channel because I didn't want to lose my following, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I started growing the second channel, so I was like, fuck it, I just switched the names around until I got my channel back.
Yep, that's when we did our first interview on this channel with D9.
I know. I wish we would have done it on this channel, and it would have got the notoriety it should have got. Because over there, it only got like 60 or 70 views. Where over here, it could have got 300.
It was on this channel.
No, it was on the second channel. I had to change the names at that point.
Okay, no wonder.
So now that interview is over there on Short Zone channel, and it's only got like 70 views.
Wow.
70 views is what I got when I very first started doing this.
If it was on here, you would have got more, right?
Yeah, well, he could have got close to 300 views for that live. And that live, when I do those kind of interview lives, those lives are for the people I do it for. It's not really for myself or my watch hours per se. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
With, I do get the views and the watch hours out of it, but it's really to try to help them promote their channel and get their goals.
Yeah, I like D9.
Yeah, he's a cool cat.
All he has is like positive vibes on that channel.
Right. Yeah, and I like his moderator, LMG.
Mm-hmm. And then he plays the beats as well. Wow.
He makes all the beats though himself.
Exactly. That's the first time I see someone on YouTube make the beats. I never seen no one like that.
I mean, some of D9's following has come over here and watched us now for a while.
I've been seeing that.
Daughter of Truth.
Mm-hmm.
And Daughter of Truth brought her friend over. I was giving her friend a hard time the other night though. Their name was capital A, 2 lowercase A's, capital B and 2 lowercase B's.
Abba.
Yeah, I started calling him for Abba Baba. I was like, I'm gonna call you Abba Baba because I can't say this fucking A B B B every damn time. And they were like, just call her A3B3. I was like, I can't fucking say that either, bro. I've been drinking.
Hold on,
like
I think Shane was here that day.
Yeah, he was there.
Yep, it was on the game night.
Yeah, he was helping me. I was like, I can't say no A3B3 either. Fuck that. You're Abba Baba from now on.
Right? You kept saying Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, Abu Dhabi. I just dead ass gave him a name. They were cool with it though. They're like, all right, I'm down. Like, all right, good, because it's either that or I'm just gonna fucking ignore your comments because I can't say your name right.
I like the one game they did where you had to answer the question. If not, you had to take a drink.
Oh yeah, the high or low. Yeah, we'll do that again, the high or low. Oh, we got a guess.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Snug. His battery must have died. Hello, the chairman. You're up. How are you?
Hey, I have 5 watch hours on my channel. I have 5.
Only 5 watch hours?
Yeah, 5. I don't.
You don't cut it out.
Are you not putting out videos, or what's going on there?
I just haven't put out videos in a long time. I don't have a lot of memory on my phone. I can't load a lot of stuff up.
So what I do is I'll record a video for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, however long it is, and then after I upload it, I just delete it off of my phone because once it's on YouTube, it's there forever.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
All right, I'll be right here. So once you've uploaded the video, you can erase it from your phone so you get your memory back.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
And then you can also go back. Now you can go back and make shorts out of your long form content.
Oh, okay.
So why are you saying you keep getting kicked off of panels on that short? I was kind of interested in that.
Just the guy that was doing the live stream just kept kicking me off and no one else.
But was like kicking you off for any particular reason, or was he just being a dick, or?
He was trying to get other people to come up, but he kept kicking me off and nobody else on the panel. So I got frustrated at him.
Right.
Yeah, just one of those things. Just crazy.
Yeah, some people can only have 6 if they don't pay for their StreamYards. If you pay for it, you can have up to 10 on your panel at one time.
Yeah, I have it only up to 6 on my thing. So
Right.
I haven't done a panel though yet. I go on to other people's channels and do a panel on theirs.
Who are some of the people that you follow? How did you find me?
I don't remember exactly.
Who are some of the? I don't really think your name don't look familiar. I'm not sure if I've seen you around anywhere or not. Who are some of the people you follow?
I used to follow a guy named Nocturnal Nation, but we had a falling out. I follow a guy named Saint Ravage. It's TMNT. I'm trying to think who else I've been on a live stream with. Tiffany Daniels and a few other people.
Yeah, none of them sound familiar to me.
Yeah.
Do you watch any of the reptile community?
What's his name? God. Yeah, there's one guy, but I can't think of his name right now.
I was just trying to think of where I found you at.
I thought he just said TNT.
No, TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. And a few other people, I can't think of their names.
Is that a reptile guy?
Kinda.
No. He's a he does a lot of like things about movies and stuff. And comics pro.
Do you go to Grow Chats?
Well, Tiffany Daniels is one of them. Trying to think who else. I'm subscribed to like 1,000 people, so.
Right, yeah, I'm subscribed to like probably 1,000 people too.
Yeah.
That's what I was just trying to figure out, like where you would have found me at.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a good question for Joshua. Josh, where did you find me at?
Oh, I didn't really find you. I more came across the channel. I found it interesting. I figured I would check it out.
Like a suggested, or you got like from a short?
More like it was the suggestion. You know how they'll have stuff suggested to you and all that.
Right, suggested videos.
Yes.
Well, that's good. That means YouTube's kind of pushing my stuff then.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, because I normally, like if I'm in a lot of chats. I probably go to 30, 40 live chats a day.
Dang.
Live streams a day on the regular. So I see a lot of people, and I'm pretty good with names. And I've never seen either one of y'all's names before around in the live chats.
Yeah. Well, I'm usually not up at 4:30 in the morning, but I am today.
Right. Yeah. I tend to do that to people.
Yeah.
I start at 10:30 at night though. My wife works overnights, and then I have to take her to work at 9, so I can't even start till 10:30 at night. And then I have to pick her up at 6. So I normally like I just run while she's at work, basically.
Yeah.
And then sometimes I'll do a live at 8 in the morning, but I haven't done that in a while. Those don't do as well.
If anyone's wondering, that's me in the avatar. That's actually my picture right there.
Oh, on your avatar?
Okay.
Yeah, I am in a wheelchair, so that's why I call myself the chairman.
Oh, that's kind of a cool name. It kind of fits, though.
Well, it used to be a name that kids used to tease me with in school, but I turned around and used it.
That's right. That's how you do that. You turn a negative into a positive.
Yep. That's me at a gun show about 2 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, looking at the positive side, chairman is usually in control of a top share, so.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, that's how you take the power back from the bullies too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nope. Take away the negative. Take away the negative. Bring all the positive.
Yep. I had a lot of bullies in school.
Yeah, that's awful.
So cruel.
Kids are fucking mean, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, adults can be assholes too at this point.
Yeah.
But I don't see any reason to look down on people for their stuff they can't help.
Yeah.
Never let someone else affect your life. Always be strong and courageous. You're perfect just the way God made you, no matter what.
Exactly.
Man,
you can't let people have power over you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the chairman. If you like snakes, heads and tails is a awesome person as well.
Yeah.
I appreciate you throwing me out there like that.
I've been throwing you and a lot of snake people. That's how I'm enjoying I'm following
I'm following Chandler's wildlife.
Dude, Chandler's awesome. Chandler and Tyler Nolan, those two guys are really awesome.
Is there a way?
Yeah, I love that one Cobra that Chandler has. I can't think of his name right now.
You said they're good people.
Yeah, dude, they're awesome. They got a huge following too. They're doing man, if you guys seen their setups, you guys would totally get why I'm trying to expand like them. You know, I'm trying to get huge enclosures for my animals and let them live their best lives. And
I was gonna say, is there a way you could put their name on the private chat, then I could write it down?
Chandler's Wildlife.
Oh, Chandler's Wildlife?
Yeah.
And then his buddy is Tyler Nolan.
Okay.
Yeah, them two, I've seen them both make videos and stuff. Funny thing is about those guys, my lady actually watches them. I didn't even really know about them much. And then I was talking to my buddy William, and he was like, "Hey, bro, you remind me of Tyler Nolan." And I was like, "Who the heck is that?" So I started looking him up, and I'm like, "This dude got tattoos from head to toe." And he's like, "No, but it's how you act."
I'm gonna let them know that you sent me too, Shane.
Huh?
I'm gonna let them know that heads and tails sent me.
I highly doubt he knows who I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. They're people from the community.
Yeah. No, that dude's he's got at least 10,000 subs. You know. But they do a lot of stuff with venomous snakes and stuff like that, and it's
wow.
Yeah, Chandler has a, I think he's a 13-foot cobra that I like.
Wow.
Yeah, a big freaking cobra.
I
Yeah,
might check them out since you guys said that.
He had two of those king cobras at once. One of them was Tyler's because Tyler was like moving or something, and he had to like, have him
Storm
take
for
care
a
of the
while.
snake.
Yeah, Storm for a while.
Yeah. But then they were like, because everybody kept thinking that Tyler's cobra was bigger, and nah, Chandler's was way bigger, dude.
Yeah, I think he's 12 and a half or 13 foot long.
I thought he said he was 15 feet, like the last video.
Or maybe he's grown. I'm not sure, but he's huge.
Either way, it's a huge cobra.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Malaysian cobra.
Yeah, it doesn't take a big cobra to mess you up. So I mean,
no,
the fact
it doesn't.
that it's a huge cobra like that is crazy.
Yeah, he's like 13 or 15 feet. Yeah,
Yep, I'm gonna check their channels out as well.
I can't think of the snake's name though.
Oh man.
But that's a cool.
Yeah, Cole, I'm about to be out.
All right, Snooks. Do you have a good night? We'll see you tomorrow.
About to subscribe to those two people right now.
Yeah, I don't know who neither one of them are.
Hey, if there's a guy that you want to subscribe to in the reptile community that is actually like probably doing the most for the reptile community, it's Brian Barczyk. And it's just because he appeals to such a wide array of people. Like he's got like 3 million subscribers.
Wow.
What's his name?
Brian Barczyk, but it's spelled like BARZCHK or something like that.
I was gonna see if there's a way you could type. Wow.
Nah, I don't know how to spell it like that.
I found that channel the other day. That one's pretty easy to find because it's so big.
Yeah, it's a huge channel.
Start with B, Brian,
and then Barczyk, and then you don't have to spell it that close. It'll pop it up because he's such a big YouTube channel.
Yeah, if you get Brian Barr, it'll probably pop it up.
Okay.
Right. And then you could tell all them people I sent you over there.
Yeah, I'm letting them know. I'm gonna say.
Then they can that maybe they'll be like, oh, let's search and see who this dumbass is sending people my way.
Right.
I'm gonna say Cole Watts and Sean Heads and Tails in me. That I'm letting him know too.
Yeah, that'll work. And they'll probably read that message and be like, psh. And actually, I've noticed a lot of the bigger YouTubers, they don't really they don't give a fuck about their YouTube messages, bro.
No,
they don't heart them, they don't thumbs them up, they don't respond.
Yeah.
No. There are a lot of people that are just toxic.
Well, it's not even that. It's that a lot of them, honestly, it's because when you get so big, you actually have to have like a handler handle it, like take care of all your social media accounts. So most of the time, the guy that's actually the guy running the YouTube isn't the same guy you see on camera.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't even have Twitter or Facebook. I don't like those platforms. So toxic.
I don't have them either.
Yeah, let me tell you something. I got a YouTube, a Facebook, an Instagram, a Twitter, a TikTok, a Vero.
You might want to get
website.
You might want to get off of TikTok because the U.S. government's trying to kill TikTok.
Well, here's the thing. That doesn't matter to me. Why do I care if they kill TikTok or not? You know, I'm going to still make my content no matter what.
Apparently, the U.S. government's found spyware on TikTok.
Most likely. I mean, it is a Chinese-owned company, and we do sign a disclosure whenever we sign up for it that they can do whatever they want with our data. But, you know, they also do that stuff for Facebook and Instagram and YouTube and, you know, all the other stuff. It's just not usually going to China. The government is trying to keep our citizens private. I understand that. Probably should have never gotten out of hand like it is. But at the same time, we're an open government, you know, we're an open book. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends on how you look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's why I don't do those kind of things, because I want to keep my information as private as possible. Because I've had problems with people trying to steal my identity.
See, I've never had anybody try to steal my identity. If they did, I'd be like, all that shit I did in the past was him.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't think anybody wants my identity.
Yeah, you can take my identity. The bad credit goes with it, buddy.
Right.
Well,
and then as far as like bank accounts and stuff, man, I bank with Chase. I don't even have to worry about it. Go and steal something from Chase. They will chase you down.
I don't even bank online, so I bank either at an ATM or face to face.
I mean, in my mind, I'm not making any kind of money that anybody cares about. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm out here banking and like doing it in a shady way or something. So it's like I don't really care if they see or not. I'm not doing anything wrong.
You could try to steal my little paychecks if you want.
Right. Take what you can from me. The bank is definitely going to reimburse me because they're like, oh, I'm sorry, dude. They took your last $20. I got you. You know, like. I don't know.
I don't even have a job right now, so.
See, so why are you worried? Why are you worried?
Well, someone tried to steal some government benefits I had the last time. Someone tried to steal my identity, and the government got PO'd.
Yeah, but not at you.
Yeah, but still, I don't like someone trying that crap.
Yeah, it's just when that happens.
It's just I don't know what's wrong with people.
I would say more than worrying about your social media accounts, worry about games you download.
Well, actually, I don't even download games. I play games on disc only. I don't even download games.
Oh,
hello,
man.
Kitty Blue. Thank you for coming in. Sorry if I missed you.
Kitty.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Let me make sure you have your moderator, Kitty Blue, so you can scoop up people in chat.
Yeah.
See, Cole, this is what makes it the future, though. You see that, right?
What's that?
Oh God.
That it's like.
Hold on, I'm not over there. The what?
This is what makes it the future, though. You know, like this is honestly a time to where you develop or you segregate, and there's really only two ways of it, because the universe in itself is consumed by this technology.
Right.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you can't ride the wave, you're gonna get pushed out of it.
Right.
Yeah.
It is a digital world these days, and yeah, absolutely everything is gonna end up digital. The more digital you can get it, though, the easier you can trace it. Also, it's not just the government; it's you, and it's proof that you had it. So if somebody takes it, you can always get it back.
Yeah. I just had my birthday on the 16th, and I got a PS5 for my birthday,
Nice.
and they said that there's a free game in the pack, but the free game is a digital download. I'm not interested in the digital download, because if the website crashes, everything that you've downloaded goes away.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
it downloads to your hard drive.
Oh.
And even if it doesn't, here's the thing: say you lose your system, you go back with your screen name onto a new system, and you can get your old games back if they're digitally downloaded. Like that sticks with your gamer tag,
your
not
Microsoft
with the system.
Your Microsoft account or your Sony account or whatever it is.
Right, it sticks with that. It doesn't stick with the system. It doesn't even matter. You can blow up your PS5, go get a new one, and download the same game.
Well, Well, that PS5 was about $1,000. Jesus.
I
It's
mean,
kind of like
I'm not saying to do it. I'm just saying that you could do it, and it literally wouldn't matter on that download. If you've downloaded something in the account, it shows that you paid for it, so it's yours.
Okay.
You could come back 20 years from now, download that game again, and they're going to be like, "Yep, it's yours."
You know, YouTube is also public data.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, yeah. I know that, but
everything you put on here is public data that anybody and everybody can see.
Yep.
And then there's a website that you can go on that'll tell me everything about your YouTube channel. It'll tell me what your YouTube channel's worth. It'll tell me what your rank.
Social Blade, yeah.
Yeah, Social Blade, that's right.
Yeah. All right, I would say it's not as in depth as your own like YouTube Studio on a desktop.
Social Blade
computer, your YouTube Studio gets really in depth.
Social Blade says I'm making money from my YouTube channel, but I'm not.
No, it's the potential of the money you should make.
Yeah.
And you won't make that till you're monetized. Till you have your 4,000 watch hours and your 1,000 subscribers.
Social Blade said to be determined on everything of mine. Come on, Elvis, let's go. Hurry up.
It said to be determined on yours?
Yeah.
Wally,
why? That's kind of weird.
Come on, Wally. Come on, buddy. Come here. Come on.
You should already have a. Well, my second account it says that, but this account it don't say that. This account it's been rocking, but it grows fast.
Well, I'm not to my 1,000.
And my Social Blade worked when I was at 500.
Damn.
For this account, my second account now it don't work.
Come here.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna get off of here. I gotta go and go to bed.
Okay.
All right. Good talking.
All right, have a good night, Head.
Have a good night. Have a good night,
man.
man.
A wonderful night, Helps and Tells.
Yeah.
Let me see, 4 hours, 41 minutes we've been on. We'll probably run
and
for about
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
We'll probably run until 5 hours and then cut it off.
Okay. Wally, come here. Come here, doggy. Come on. Oh, Chris dog.
So where are you from, Chairman?
I'm from Virginia. I live near where Johnny Depp and Amber Heard had their court case.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I live about maybe 17 minutes away from the courthouse.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a shit show.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're back, Snug.
Yeah, Amber, God, I can't get
okay,
over
the
that
chairman.
woman.
Quick question.
Christ. Yo.
Tyler Nolan, is he the one with the tattoos?
Tyler Nolan, I believe so. I think I've come across his channel like once.
Yeah, I think that's what Head said. He's got tattoos from head to toe. Head to toe.
Yeah. Too bad I can't get a tattoo on my skin because my skin's bad. Medically, I can't get a tattoo.
Yeah, called Kitty Blue 1983 is not blue.
I jumped over and made her blue.
Huh.
There's a darkness in the color blue. It shaves like the waters off the steels.
Great tattoos that he do. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, he did a video 19 hours ago too.
Oh, he dropped the video 19 hours ago?
Yep.
Does he do live stream?
I don't even know. I have to check it out.
So if he don't do live stream, then I probably won't be messing with him too much.
Yeah.
I don't follow a lot of real big YouTubers
do live streams.
that don't live stream.
That make great content.
What?
Tyler, like doing the tattoos on the live stream.
Oh, right. I got a buddy that tattoos. I could get him. I could go to his house and fucking live stream him tattooing people. I'm all about the live stream game. I'm not big on the videos too much.
Yeah, that wildlife dude. Oh my gosh, that's the first time I seen the ones that the King Cobra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be scared to have a cobra.
Chandler's Wildlife. Yeah,
That's for wow.
He's got like pit vipers and other things that are even more venomous than a cobra.
I know. I just told him heads and tails send me.
That's funny.
Chandler's got snakes that are like almost like 10, 20 times more poison than the cobra.
Then I watched the Brian the one dude.
Barcheck.
Wow, another animal person right there.
Yeah, those are all real big YouTubers.
Yeah, just subscribe to all three of them.
Have any of you gentlemen ever heard the story of the moon over the tower?
The new movie, The Tower?
The moon over the tower.
Oh, no.
The moon?
Would you like to hear?
Never heard it. I've never heard of that.
Why not?
Yeah, I'm about to be out. It's already 4:48. Wow.
Alright, so
yeah, just letting you know, Cole.
352 here.
It is 4:52 here.
It's
4:53. 31 degrees Fahrenheit here.
4:53.
Yep.
Alright,
4:53.
Alright, let's hear your story. The moon over the tower.
At one point, there were 3 men, all brothers. They shared one ambition, one goal, had one mindset, to watch a blue moon set over a tower. Their dreams slowly swayed in life as they grew older. Noticing that as they grew older, the time had faded, the moon had grown smaller. So they made a vow to the stars that they would watch the blue moon come over the tower. One night was perfect, and everyone said the moon was to shine brightly over the tower and be as blue as the pale ocean. So the 3 brothers sat patiently, waiting for the moon to come over the tower. The first brother said, "I see no moon, only stars." The second brother said, "I see nothing but darkness." The third brother, he looked up, and he had cheer in his face, smile in his heart, damp and as warm as the night. He said, "I not only see a blue moon, but I see blue stars." The 2 brothers looked at him, the gaze on their face, as darkness set, and they said, "What's wrong with him? There's no blue moon in the sky." And then they had realized that he had eaten a small bag of mushrooms, and they rushed him to the hospital.
See you, Cole.
Alright, Snug, you have a good one.
Oh, man, that's funny.
See you, Joshua. See you, the chairman.
Alright, man.
Alright, you got me with that one. That was funny.
Yeah, that was funny.
That is the story of the blue moon over the tower.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna go somewhere all technical with it and shit.
No,
not at all. Mushroom.
The only social I have is a Discord. If anyone was curious.
Yeah, I have a Discord, but I use it because I moderate some race chat, and the guy that I moderate for wanted me to get a Discord.
Yeah,
we could talk with the other moderators outside of YouTube because one of our moderator buddies is from Australia, so we can't talk from the phone.
Yeah. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube page, in the description of my channel, I have my Discord connection.
Oh, you have it set up on your about page?
It's not a straight connection. It's just my user identity.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's just my user name and number.
Right, I got you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get that connected, but
there's
a connection.
A lot of them things you can just you got to find your link, and you copy your link to your clipboard.
Yeah,
and then you would just paste that into your about section.
Okay. Then I'll try that the next time I try and manipulate all that stuff.
Right. Yeah, I'm not real sure exactly how it works because I'm like I said, I just got a Discord because somebody asked me to.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how to work the damn thing.
I got a Discord like I think it was like 5 years ago, a username because of a YouTuber that was streaming games. I don't even think he's on the internet anymore. But Bunty King, I think his name was Bunty King.
I'm not real sure who that is either.
Yeah, it's BUNTYKING. Bunty King. He's Indian or something. I can't remember.
Oh, right. Yeah, I follow quite a bit of gaming channels too.
Yeah.
I'm in a bunch of different communities. I'm not just in one specific community.
Yeah.
I don't follow just one specific thing. That's why I do more than one thing on my channel too.
It's nearly 5 o'clock. I have some medicine to take, and I have to get ready for my day. But I've enjoyed our talk.
Okay.
Yeah, I enjoyed you too, man. It's nice meeting you, and don't forget to call the lawyers, and make sure you come back and keep in touch and keep us informed with how everything's going with you. And
most indefinitely.
Very interested, and you seem like a very nice person. I'm glad to have met you.
Of course. It's very nice to meet all of you. And you as well, Cole.
Yeah.
God bless you. God be with you.
All right, you have a good night or good day.
Yes.
Yep.
And then there was one.
Yep. Ow.
So what is your channel based around? Like, what is your concept?
Just random stuff. Sometimes I talk about current events, but I think I've taken those things down because some people didn't like what I was talking about. I got so much hate from a lot of the videos. People can be so cruel. Hey,
Yeah,
dog,
you
how you doing, buddy?
can't let them people affect you though. If it's what you want to do, it's what you want to talk about. You put it up on your channel,
Yeah.
And then you just have to ignore the idiot. Whenever the idiots talk
Say
crap
hi.
to you, and you let that affect you, and you take it down, you let them win.
Yeah. Say hi, Wally. Say hi.
You know, not everybody is going to like and agree with everything you do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cute, puppy.
This is my dog, and he's on my channel. His video actually has the largest amount of views. I think it's like 1,300.
Oh yeah, a lot of people
views.
love animal videos and animal shows.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Is that a service dog or just your pet?
No. He's just a pet. He's an old guy, so I can't really put a lot of things on him. He's over 10 years old now.
Oh yeah. Is it a beagle?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. He's mostly white though. I've never seen a white beagle before because usually they have a black jacket on their back.
Right.
He's got a black patch, and that's about it. He's got a little patch.
That's a pretty cool looking dog.
Yeah. He's my buddy.
10 years old. You've had him his whole life?
Yes, I've had him since he was 3 months.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yes. Because it's illegal to sell a dog before 3 months. Because they at 3 months they just wean off their mother.
Right.
So it's illegal. It's immoral and illegal to do that before the 3 months. But some people do it, and I don't know why.
Yeah, it's not good to take them away too early because it's like the same thing with babies. They get the proper nutrients and antibodies and stuff like that from the mother's milk.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, how you doing? How you doing, bud? Yeah, with the reptiles, I'm also big into reptiles, but I don't own any. I love reptiles. I used to play with snakes when I was younger,
Right.
that I would find out in the wild. But I know which ones are dangerous and which ones are harmless. So
Right.
yeah,
Yeah, I follow
here in
quite a bit of the
yeah,
reptile people on YouTube.
yeah. Here in Virginia, we have, I think, what, the water moccasin, which is toxic, um, and I think that's about it. The water moccasin is about. Oh yes, and the copperhead. So we have two snakes here in Virginia that are not good to play with.
Yeah, we got quite a few of those around here. We got the water moccasins, the copperheads. We got some
Yeah,
rattlesnakes.
I I've seen a lot of black king snakes around here.
Yeah, we got the black water snakes.
Yeah, we
But
I've
Texas is
seen.
good weather for snakes because it's mainly warm.
Yeah, my parents live in Texas. I can't remember where they moved. They just recently moved there. Uh, God, where did they? Not. Uh, I can't think of the name of the town. But yeah,
Do you live alone?
no, I have I live with my home care aide. I
Oh, right,
have a
right.
home care aide, and I live with him and his family.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go,
They
buddy.
they pretty nice people.
Yeah, yeah,
You got like your own room and all that stuff then.
yeah. This is my room. This is this is my bedroom.
That's pretty
I
big.
live in I live in the basement of the townhouse that they
Oh, right,
live
right.
in.
So you got the whole bottom floor then.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. And there's my PS5 that I just got for my birthday. Right there.
That ought to give you
I
something to do.
Yeah, I only have one game and that's Fallout 4.
You can live stream off of your PS5 straight to YouTube also.
Oh yeah, I gotta set that up still. Yeah, I gotta set that up.
Yeah, you can live stream your gameplay onto YouTube, and then you could be a gaming channel also.
Yeah.
You could have your dog on there doing tricks or playing, and then you could do your video games. That'd be good stuff to get watch
Yeah.
hours up right there.
Yeah. I gotta set that up. I'm not real tech savvy, so it kind of takes me a while to do things.
Yeah,
But
I'm not real tech savvy either all the way.
yeah,
It took me a
yeah,
while to even figure out how to use the StreamYards properly. I had to get people to come on and teach me.
yeah. I actually haven't made my own live stream with StreamYards. I just go into other people's channels and go on the panel.
Right.
Yeah. Um, um, Tiffany Daniels is a really good person that does streaming on Mondays nights. She is autistic and she's a real cool person. She has mild form of autism, and she's a advocate for autism.
Right, right.
Yeah, yeah,
I have to try to remember that tomorrow and look it up.
yeah. Tiffany Daniels, just the way it's spelled. It's not a special spelling, just Tiffany Daniels.
Yeah, that ain't too complicated.
Yeah, yeah. My Discord server is called Archangel Michael server
Oh, right,
because of
right.
because of my hospitalizations. I've had let's see, how many surgeries have I had? 46. And I've had 5 surgeries. 46 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 surgeries. had 230 surgeries, like
Holy moly.
60, 460 times for infection. Yeah. So I've had a heck of a life with my health. I have
Right.
I have a disability called spina bifida.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
My father was in Vietnam and he was exposed to Agent Orange. So I'm an Agent Orange kid.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Lovely chemical that DuPont made. Jesus Christ. Yeah. DuPont, the company, made Agent Orange. So
Oh, Dew Point?
yeah, DuPont. Yeah.
Right,
They
I know what
make a
you're
lot
talking
of
about.
other stuff, but during the war, they made the most dangerous chemical, one of the most dangerous chemicals known to man.
Right.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. The only thing more dangerous than that is probably VX gas.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of
Jesus.
that stuff, too.
Yeah.
Alrighty, man. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I'm kind of
All right,
tired.
bro.
It's 4
Okay,
a.m.
man. All
It was
right.
nice having you. Appreciate you coming up.
All right. No problem.
I'm on every day. You come through here, you should be able to get you some subscribers and stuff. I have a lot of people
Yeah.
come through every day trying to gain their subscribers up.
Yeah. No problem. Thanks for letting me on.
Oh, you're welcome. You're always more than
No problem.
welcome here.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you next time then. Okay.
Alrighty, man. I appreciate it.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye. Alrighty, guys. We put in a good 5 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and call it tonight. I'm kind of tired. It's 4:08 a.m. in the morning, and we'll be back live tomorrow, maybe in the afternoon or maybe just at night. And y'all have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one.